What's up, everybody? Oh, greetings. So this is gonna be. Oh, hold on. It's it's a little hot outside, so let the little light in. Greetings. So this is gonna be our mini love readings, you guys. Um, I'm going to go in the exact order as I received your messages, you guys. So yeah, I'm gonna go down the exact order. I do have quite a few people on the list. Y'all have 19 people on the list right now. So yeah, these are people that already submitted a payment and everything. So I'm gonna do 5 aspects. So that this isn't like a question reading or whatever. It's I look at 4 or 5 different aspects of a situation between you and another person. You do not have to be in a serious relationship with this person. You could be asking about a crush. You can be asking about an ex. Um, you know, obviously a romantic situation. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's get into this reading. All right. Okay. So first person I have on my list is Tessa. All right. All right. Tessa. Okay. So I'm going to start with you. First thing I look at is how does this person feel about you? How does this person feel about you? All right. Let's see. Divine Spirit, I thank you for your love and guidance, your truth and clarity. I ask that this reading be divinely accurate and divinely protected for all parties that are involved, all parties, all questioners. Thank you. That this be a safe environment, energetic wise. I ask that you protect and seal this energy and this reading from any low vibrational energies, entities, distractions, trickster spirits, divine spirit. I ask any personal energy going on with me be casted aside during the time of this message. For all inquiries. All inquiries. Thank you. Thank you. I made these. I make jewelry, y'all. Y'all know I make. Maybe some people don't know, but I make a lot of my jewelry. All right. Sure. Let's start with Tessa. How does your person feel about you? How does your person feel? The person that Tessa has on their mind for this reading, how does this person feel about them or the situation? What's up, Brianna? What's up, sis? All right. How does this person feel? How does this person feel? Rivalry, uncertainty, pilgrimage. So yeah, this could be someone that either doesn't know what to say to you. You guys are not in communication right now. Because I look at this as like different types of language. So it's some sort of communication barrier. You guys are not on the same page. So you have rivalry, right? Uncertainty about this situation, this connection, or just about you, pilgrimage. So this person could be going through their own little. I feel like this person has gone within about this situation, or they feel like they need to go within about this situation. Yeah. Okay. So you have Jupiter energy, you have Mars energy. So Jupiter and Mars, I feel like this is the type of, I don't know why I'm getting this. This is the type of person that wants to make sure that whatever, like they want to make sure that they're putting their best foot forward. So this person right now, if you're not, there's not much happening, if you're not in communication, if this person is not showing any interest or whatever the case may be, I feel like this person has retreated within themselves. I feel like at some point, like maybe you guys were just not seeing eye to eye in some sense, I'm getting. There's a lot of uncertainty between the two of you. I also feel like these men look like they're listening to something. Like, I don't know if you could see them mirroring each other. So you guys might mirror each other in some sense. Like, maybe one of you or both of you is getting advice from somebody else. Like, others about the situation. I would say Spirit wants you to trust your intuition. If this person is getting information from other people, I feel like they are listening, but I feel like they're also taking into consideration what they feel within themselves. I feel like. All right, let's see. What is it that they desire, though? What do they desire from the situation? What does this person desire from the situation right now, or with you, this person in question, divine spirit that Tessa is asking about? I saw a bumblebee just now. I don't know why. I just seen that. Love. And, okay, that makes sense. So, I seen a bumblebee in my mind's eye. And this card is number 40. I don't know if you can see it. Do it like the makeup tutorial people. Just like, when I think of, hey Kells, how are you, boo? When I think of bees, I think of foundation. I think of building. I feel like this person wants to build something, like from a firm foundation, a pure foundation. Divine Spirit, please tap into this energy. This person Tessa's asking about. Retribution, my bad. Retribution, okay. So this would be the Wheel of Fortune in this deck. The Hierarch. Yeah, they want to take the high road with this. Like, they want to go about this in a mature manner, in a guided way. This person wants to make sure that they're guided. Look, you got number 4, the Emperor. Something with number 4s. Look at what bumblebees mean. This person wants to make sure that they're completely guided. I feel like this person sees a significance in you. You got, look at all this. You got a lot of majors. Oh, okay. Look, so you got Triumph, the Chariot. They want the best to come out of the situation, but they want to be in a position to make that happen. Justice. I feel like this person has good intentions when it comes to you. Love and desire. Okay. I feel like this person does desire something to come out of it. I don't know how serious the situation is. You do have a lot of major arcana cards in it. I do feel like you and this person were meant to be in each other's lives for some higher purpose or reason. Definitely for a lesson with the Hierophant here and the Justice card. It could be a karmic lesson. I'm not getting anything like heavy. Like, karmic energy does not always have to be a negative. And you have offering. So they want to be able to give something of value to this situation. Then you have the Magician. They got a lot of majors. So I feel like this person on a higher level understands or knows what they want, or they want to make sure that they're in the right place to give that to you. Yeah, they want to be real and honest with you. So they might be more affected by this situation or this connection than you're aware of. Alright, let's see. What does this person want to say to Tessa? What do they want to say? I believe God made you as my equal. Try to come out. I'm going to take it. You are in my heart and in my mind. So in their heart and in their mind, I feel like they're trying to like make sense whether or not this is a equal give and take connection. They may see you as someone that they could have a serious foundation with, like someone that's on the same page as them, or they want to be on the same page with you. That's what they want you to know. What is the potential near coming outcome of the situation? What is the potential near coming outcome of the situation between Tessa and the person in question? Okay, the waning moon. So it could be something significant that wants to take place. The bell. Okay. There's a message of caution I get from this with the bell, is to pay attention to something, okay? You have to be careful of what you say. Like, be careful of your words. Be careful of who you listen to. You have to discern in yourself whether this is a message that's coming from a divine place or is it coming from a negative place, an egoic place, like a lower vibrational place, basically. Whether that's coming from within you or some outside source. Because you see, it reminds me of that other card that we pulled. See how there's like voices and there's this little devil at the top? You have to be aware and mindful of what you're paying attention to. Something may happen during a waning phase of the moon. Spirit may be preparing you like to pay attention to gossip of some sort. And I'm gonna take my dog as a messenger. Something to pay attention to. Be on alert. Like, know when to pick up when somebody has your best interest or not. That's what I'm getting. If there's a chance for communication between the two of you, make sure that you're expressing yourself authentically and not from your ego. Angel of abundance. A steady flow of abundance is about to manifest. So it may not look like things are where you want them to be right now, just in your life in general. I'm not getting so much just this one topic. I feel like it's multiple areas of your life. Spirit wants you to be prepared for blessings to come into your life. I feel you're going through your own transformation. If this is a situation that's not flowing or happening right now, it's for a good reason, because I feel like Spirit is preparing you, like you within yourself, for something, for other things going on in your life. I feel like this person very well could be also doing the same. So I'm not saying this is a negative thing. It's no faults here. I'm not getting somebody, oh, this your fault, it's my fault. I'm not getting that. But yeah, be open to receive. That's what I'm getting. Use your discernment. That's what I'm getting. Again, use your discernment. Look up bumblebees. Again, that's something significant too. Look up a bumblebee. Like I said, from what I know, they represent foundations and building, hard work. So if you've been working on yourself, building yourself up, that stability within yourself, continue to do that, because it's going to pay off in some sort of way. That's what I'm getting. Soon. The card says flow of abundance is about to manifest. All right. Okay, 1250. So I'm going to move on to Melody. Okay. The person that you have on your heart and on your mind, Melody, Divine Spirit, please clear out and tap out of the previous energies I've tapped into, out of my cards and out of my atmosphere. How does this person currently feel about Melody and their situation? Person in question that Melody was asking about. What's this person? Communication. Number 33. Today is March 30. Or March 3rd, my bad. March 3rd. So today is 33. It's a master number. A number of ascension. Alright, let's see. What is this person's feelings towards Melody? What is this person's feelings towards Melody? Ooh. Testimony, number 39. This person may want to tell you something, like lay it all out. The dispenser, infinity. I feel like this person wants to, like, how they feel. They feel like they need to come clean about something. They need to release something that they've been holding on to. It's like they have something they want to tell you. When I hear the word testimony, that means you went through something and you have a story to tell. You want to share it with others. So this person could have went through a period, like, I'm getting hermit energy from this card. This person could have went through some sort of, cycle that wasn't as favorable to them. You have Mercury, Jupiter, and Venus. Actually, that's Mercury, my bad. Mercury and Jupiter, yeah. So Mercury's communication. Jupiter, this person may be feeling confident or feeling like they should take the risk to communicate clearly with you. Like, just let everything out with you. Let's see. What do they want, though? What do they want? What does this person want when it comes to a situation with Melody? Wild card. Trapped. Breakup to makeups. So yeah, there's something about taking risk. A gamble. Breakup to makeups. Trapped. I feel like because they want to get out of some sort of cycle that they're in. If this is about... If they have a situation where they break up to make up with somebody else, I feel like they feel stuck in a cycle with that person and they want to get out of it. It's like a risk that they're wanting to take. The protege. Grief. The apostle. Okay, so this is the hangman. Yep. Okay. So this person, I feel like they are in a situation where they feel trapped, but little do they know this is where they need to be. Because they're being worked on. They're being worked on by spirit. They're not happy. They want to get out of a stagnant. It's like they're desiring to get out of a stagnant situation that they're in. It's a cycle, and it's like, it's a lot of games. Maybe they feel like they've been playing a lot of games with you, or it's like whatever this connection is that they're in. They feel like they've been, like, it's just too many games. I feel like they want to get out of that. What do they want to tell you? What does this person want to tell you? What do they want to tell you? I know I screwed things up, and I honestly have no idea how to fix it. If I knew what I knew now, I would have made different choices. So there's some level of regret. Yeah, this person, they're healing. Still healing. I believe God made you as my equal came out again. Same cards as Tessa. You are in my heart and in my mind. I believe God made you as my equal. So they have some sort of feeling like maybe you could be somebody that is of their highest good. And I'm getting that can go in a romantic sense, and that can also go in a friendship sense. Like they feel like you're someone that has their best interests. Give me 1 second. Damn. Door. Come on. Alright. What, baby? Divine Spirit, what do you see the potential future hold? Potential future near coming energies with Melody and the person in question? Hold on, Nova. Hold on. Thank you, God. Thank you. Time and divining. Okay. Okay, so you have time and divinity. So this has something to do with divination or fortune telling or something like that. And then timing. So if you're getting messages from readings or readers that something's going to happen with the situation at a certain time, I've been hearing a lot of messages saying something's going to take place in March or April. Personally, for myself, other people, and a couple of readings that I've seen, something significant with March and April. Pay attention to that. Or if you yourself are picking up energy or channeling something and you know something's going to happen at a certain time, I feel like you should trust it. I feel like you should trust it. Hold on, Nova. Alright. What's your advice? What is your advice? The artist within you is about to emerge. You're being encouraged to expand your thinking. Angel of addiction healing. So 3 cards want to come out for you. So this is a time for you to reinvent yourself. This is a time for you to focus on creative arts perhaps. But I feel like this is more so about focusing on building yourself up. This new energy that you're bringing in. The time of positive transformation and healing. Okay. So it's pretty similar. Like a lot of us are healing, and that's the thing that we really should be focused on, and we never stop healing. So I feel like Spirit wants you to focus on yourself, because there's a transformation that is happening within you, whether you realize it or not, whether you see it or not. There's a transformation, and Spirit saying you are being encouraged to expand your thinking. So maybe you're being freed, renewed from some sort of thinking. Maybe it's like narrow thoughts. So when you get out of this state of mind or narrow thinking, negative thinking, whatever, when you clear your mind as you're transforming and healing, the more you'll be able to see things from an infinite perspective. When you remove that programmed thought process of the way things are, or pessimism, or whatever it might be, you'll be able to see things from a higher perspective, from rather than just like, okay, it's only gonna be like this, or it's or what if it none of that. It's that restriction is not there. So that's what I'm getting. Okay, so I'm gonna move on to the next person. Let me let my dog out. She's tripping. She tripping. Come on out, girl. Ah, Lord. It's hot in here. Alright. I'm going to update this because I'm going over. And I can't take too many people. Already got 21 people on the list. Ooh, child. Oh, Lord, child. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm going to have to, you know, because I can't. Oh, Lord. Yeah. I'm going to have to stop some of this. I have 25 people on the list, so you guys have to imagine, like, 5 questions for 25 people. That's a lot of energy. I'll be on here for a minute, okay? And I simply cannot. But y'all got me at a good time because I did a lot of work today, like healing and all of that. So, where are we at? My bad, y'all. Let me update my my title on the video so no one else submits. Hopefully people get the memo. Because that's a lot. I can't do that. Like, y'all understand. Some of y'all might understand, maybe not everybody, but it's a lot of energy that goes into readings. And there's like 25 people on here. So try to be fair. But once it gets to a certain level, I'm like, I can't do it. Alright. Next is Asia. Just let me update my Instagram too. So I want to let everybody know. I'm just gonna delete it. Just delete the post. Alright, so Asia, 2440. Interesting number, 2440. That's interesting. Alright. How does this person feel about you? The person that Asia has on their minds about you. Thank you for your love and guidance, your truth, your clarity. Thank you. Just tap into the energy. in this situation. How does this person feel about Asia? How does this person feel about her? Unfinished business and detachment came out. Number 28, number 34. How does this person feel about Asia and the situation? How do they feel? Thought. Premeditation and the flower. Thought, premeditation, the flower. So how does this person feel? Okay, so unfinished business and detachment. So this person may feel, because this, to me, like what it's saying is that this person spends a lot of time in deep in thought, or they spend time deep in thought about this situation. Obviously, I feel like, especially when this person is working, like when they're busy doing something, or yeah, I feel like this person, like, they might drift off. They do like hands-on work or something, handiwork, or some sort of construction, something with their hands or something. Like, they're preoccupied, but at the same time they're able to think. So this person may also feel like things are not done between the two of you, because these men are working towards something or working on something. He's doing work. He's doing work. Detachment. So maybe they feel like you've detached your energy. You've withdrawn. Could also be too, like, you've withdrawn because you're focusing on yourself. So this person is like, you're on their mind a lot. They could also be premeditating, putting, like, coming forward in some sense, or doing something. With the number 44, with the thought, you guys might actually mirror each other. You guys may think about each other often too. Let's see. What does this person desire? Like, what is it that they want from the situation right now? What is it that they want from the situation, or with Asia, Divine Spirit? Communication. Clarify communication. Clarify communication as far as what they desire. Purification and indecision. So they may want to talk some things out so that their mind is clear about this. This is the Lover's card in this deck, indecision. Purification, there's a fish, we're in Pisces season. So it could very well be that this Mercury retrograde brings about a significant message. Because I feel like this person desires to clear some things up. They have a choice or decision that they need to make. Mind over heart, situation. It could be like other people involved, another person, whether romantic or non-romantic. There are some other factors, and I feel like this person wants to make the right decision, and I feel like they may even be indecisive about communicating with you, but they know that they want some sort of clarity in this situation. So this Pisces energy, they might have Pisces in their chart or something like that. You got Venus and Mars energy, so that's masculine and feminine principles and energies. So this person is very adamant about the things that they want and desire right now, I feel like. And they're also someone that is very serious about communication, or at this time. What's interesting is you got the communication card. We're in Mercury, Pisces and Mercury retrograde, or Mercury retrograde in Pisces. And this card right here is like giving me Pisces energy, which is interesting. And also another thing that's interesting is the Lover's card. Its ruling planet, it's Gemini, so its ruling planet is Mercury. So yeah, this person, I feel like, wants to communicate something. They want to bring about some sort of clarity, or they want to gain clarity from communication. What do they want to say to you, or want you to know, period? Who's the person that Asia is asking about? Something is still missing from me, and I'm trying to figure out, yeah, this person wants clarity. And maybe they want to give you clarity too, but I feel like this person is trying to be clear on the things that they're wanting in this season. Your beauty and energy is alluring. Did you put a spell on me? So yeah, it's like I feel you do have this person's, I wouldn't say you have this person's mind. I'll say that you're on this person's mind a lot. Yeah, I'm aware that we're connected. So yeah. I feel like this person wants to come in and like communicate something clearly. Even if you are in communication with this person or not, there's something that they're thinking about saying. Let's see, what is the potential future? Potential new coming future hope for the situation. Water, air, fire. You got almost all 4 elements with the exception of earth. Again, I feel like this is purification, but what's coming, I feel like something's coming in at a fast pace because you got fire and air. Air, again, that's communication. There's some sort of action, some sort of movement. I feel like you'll be able to sense it, you'll be able to feel it on an intuitive level. I also feel like there's something about meeting of the minds. If you look at the air card, this to me, I don't know why, I feel like that's like meeting of minds. Someone may spring into action. I don't know why I'm getting that too, but it's just the energy I'm picking up. The earth is not here, so it may not be the most stable energy coming in. It could be something that happens rapidly. It could be something that happens on an impulse. Maybe not a lot of thought that goes into it. So the fact that the earth is absent, I feel like it's what's absent is the grounded energy, the stability. But yeah, that's what I'm picking up. Let me see. What's your advice? What's this? What is your advice? What is Asia's advice that is of her highest good and all parties involved highest good? What's her advice? What seems to be injustice is actually a blessing. Okay, so yeah, it's similar. This comes up a lot when we want things to happen at a certain time, or it's like whatever is denied right now or being delayed, know that it's for your highest good. It could be for protection. It could be like you're not ready or someone else is not ready. If this is about the other person, you know, their free will, your free will. Certain things have to take place. And I feel like, again, this has something to do with protection. This also has something to do with alignment with the stars. It could be like, oh, I'm not getting my goal. I'm not getting my dream right now. Something like that. Know that it's for your highest benefit and your highest good. The Spirit also wants you to call out for support. Call out for support. The top card, because I feel guidance to look at it, it says a partnership is blessed and destined for greatness. So Spirit wants to help bring you clarity about this situation and about your love life just in general. Like they want you to call out for help or clarity, your spiritual team. Like this is not something that you need to take on or that you have to take on by yourself. Alright, so okay, I hope that made sense. My pen's trying to act up. All right, Jacqueline. Jacqueline. Let me make sure I didn't get no more submissions. Thank you for your love and guidance. And my Spirit, please clear out any previous energies that I may have tapped into. Thank you. Thank you. Where is this person's feelings towards Jacqueline in their situation? The person in question that Jacqueline has on her heart and on her mind. Okay. All right. So follow your heart. Okay. So you have 2 cards. I don't know how to pronounce this, but like puzzles. Some of them are missing. You have follow your heart. How does this person feel? How does this person feel about Jacqueline? It's a blank card. What the fuck? It's weird. Okay. They got some blank cards in here. I'm going to keep these. I'll probably write some messages on them. That's funny. It's not funny to the situation, but that was weird. How does this person feel? How does this person feel? Return. The hierarch. The apostolate. Okay. All right. This person may not be able to return right now for a certain like purpose or reason, like something higher above them. I feel like this person wants to come in or return back to you, or things that go back to the way that they were, or they want to go back to the way that they were with themselves. It's something along the lines of that. Because you got the Hierophant and you got the Hangman. So this person feels restricted, or they feel like this situation is restricted. Like there's no movement. There's no movement right now. And little do they know that it's something that's going on. Like Spirit is doing this, or their higher self, or your higher self. Like something is happening. They want to be able to like trust and flow and do something that maybe, I feel like this person may feel like they missed an opportunity or messed some things up in the past. I feel like this person has high hopes though. They may want to communicate in a very precise, very structured way, like get their point across real clear, like lay it all out, I feel. You got number 22, that's a mirror number. So I feel like you both may want something to like go a certain way or go a similar way. Whether it be the past, like a renewal of the past, or just wanting one of you guys to come back together or something. I feel like it's a mirroring of a desire, I feel like. What does this person want? Clarify, what is it that this person wants out of the situation? Contract and surrender. Okay, so this person, I feel like they do want something of seriousness, like they want something serious. The dispenser. So they also may want to release themselves of something, or want you both to like renew or cleanse yourselves and let go of something. Revelation. Okay. Okay, so this person may also want to surrender to this connection too. So requalification. Yeah. See how she's documenting something? I don't know if you can really see it. And it looks like a domino. Yeah. I feel like this person, like before they make any like risk or anything like that, it's like they may already know, but there's something here between the two of you with the contract card. They may know it's a little something higher. It's not just by chance or coincidence. That's what I'm getting. So I feel like this person wants to like come forth humbly, I'm hearing. They know they need to make a decision too. But it's like they don't have any choice. Ooh. They don't have any choice but to surrender to this situation. Hold on. Like all my cards. Just try to. Come on now. Divine timing flew out. Robotic. Ugh. Interference. Yeah. I feel like this is this person's feelings. Like, it's something outside of their control. But I don't feel like, you know, it's distractions from, like, outside sources or anything like that. I feel like Spirit's doing this for a reason. What do they want to say? What do they want to say? My heart is telling me to just do it. And you've been in my dreams. Yeah, it's like there's something that's coming to them, like dreams, signs, revelations are coming to them, and they know it's not coincidental. My heart just telling me to do it. Like, they want to do something, but they feel stuck. That's what I'm getting. Like, they feel suspended. Something that's outside of their hands. But they're afraid they're going to miss an opportunity. I can't lie. I do touch myself, think about it. Okay. I fantasize and daydream about you. So, yeah. You guys marry each other in some sense. Like, the feelings may be mutual. The desire for each other in some sense, I feel like it's mutual. Let's see. Potential future. What does the potential future hold? Whoa. Hierarchy. The messenger. Crystal. Self-awareness. So you both are leveling up, I feel like. You both are restructuring yourself. I'm ashy. You guys are, I feel like, it's evolving. You guys are unlocking things about yourself. I feel you or them are going to receive some sort of message, intuitive download, I feel like. With the crystal, something's going to be clear. Yep. Self-awareness. Could be a dream. Remember, this person says they dream about you a lot, or you guys go into a lucid state and you might download something. Not might. I feel like you will. Them or this person. And I feel like it's going to come in a dream. Look, there's number 22. That could be a number for you and this person maybe. So that came out twice. So, you guys are mirroring. So I feel like this may affect the both of you. You're going to get a download. It may come differently for them, differently for you. But as you guys continue to build up on yourselves, because I feel like that's what this is, you guys are going to unlock something. It's a message that's going to come through, I feel like. Something with the number 4 as well for you. Number 6. Someone with number 6, number 22. That could be your number. What's your advice? I am ashy, y'all. I really am. I'm really ashy. Ashy as ashy can be. What's Jacqueline's advice? What's her advice of her highest good, the highest spirit? God of spiritual healing. An aspect of you and your situation in life is in need of healing. So, yeah, I feel like you guys are helping each other to heal. This person you may be having dreams about them too. And I feel like if so, this person comes to you in your dream state. If you're having sexual dreams and stuff like that, whether it be a faceless person or be them, it's most likely healing that's taking place. Because in the spirit realm, sex is not like sex per se. It's something else going on. It's a spiritual act taking place. I feel like it's doing that. And I feel also spirit wants you to work on like relaxing your, like you might need to work on your chakras, or because there's this energy of love that's coming out. You could also be a healer. You may send this person healing energies and then you, whether that be subconsciously or you guys know intensively that you're doing it. Spirit wants you to focus on healing yourself in a way where I feel like it helps you to be more receptive. Something with the heart chakra, I feel like too. That crystals card stood out to me. So you might want to work on your chakras and maybe use crystals too. But take what resonates with you, because that's what I'm getting. Alright. Okay, so that was Jacqueline. Honey, we ain't even... We only on person 5. 4450. Alright. So, next person is Bree. Divine Spirit, I thank you for your love and guidance. Let's clear out any previous energies I've tapped into out of my cards and my atmosphere. The person that Bree has on her mind. How does this person feel about her? Love. How does this person feel about her in this situation? How do they feel? How do they feel? There's some Bree is asking about. The person that Bree has on her mind. How does this person feel? The flower. The high heart. How does this person feel? Magnificence. Okay. Let me see. So you have codependency at the bottom. Top card is contract. So there is some sort of tie and connection between the two of you. And I feel like this person does have pure love and authentic love for you, unconditional. They may know that you're healing or that they need to heal in a sense to better themselves. But I feel like it goes both ways. This person may also feel as well like you feed them in some sense. And when I say that, it's like you feed them on a spiritual level. You help them to change. You have 555 here. So technically 23, 2 plus 3, that's 5. 5. 32. 3 plus 2, 5. 555. They see you as a shift or a change in their life. They may also desire to change because of this connection for them. Like they want to for themselves, but it's like this connection amplifies it and helps it. Maybe there was a lot of codependency here, and I feel like either you're healing that or they're healing it. But they're doing some sort of work on themselves, and I feel like they're aware that it has something to do with you. Whether they didn't like the fact that they, got triggered into healing, or that they appreciate it, or you spark this person on a higher level. I feel like with the Hierophant card, like a way shower energy, they may feel like you're that to them. All right, let's see. What do they want though? What is it that they desire or want from you or the situation? What is it that the person that Bree has on her heart and on her mind for this reading desired with her and or the situation with them? Reactive. Soulmate recognition is at the bottom of the deck. What do they want? What does this person want? Whoa. Shit. I hate when that happens. Learning. Counseling. So it's like, I feel like you help this person like gain a lot of clarity about themselves. Whether you realize it or not. You are helping this person. I feel like they appreciate you. Maybe what my bad. Hold on, you guys. Nicolette and I'm not sure if it's Alia. I can't see really that good. I apologize for not pronouncing it right. Give me just 1 second, you guys. Let me complete this reading. Yeah. So this person may want to take more from you. They might have resented certain things in the past, like certain people, when you might cause people to want to change without them knowing that they want to change, or sometimes just being yourself. You're not forcing anybody to be or do anything. Just you naturally being present in people's environment and you being you sparks something in people. And I feel like at first they resented that about you, or just about the situation period in the beginning, but I feel like they're seeing how it's actually helping them. and they actually want more of it. There's a lot that they feel like they don't understand about themselves and maybe this situation, and they feel like you've helped them. What do they want to say to you, though? Okay. Nicolette, I'll let you slide. Alia, I don't see your name on the list unless you caught it before. Let me see. Oh, I see it. Never mind, I see it. I'll let you guys slide. You guys got a long way to go. You guys are like 26 and 27. This 26 and 27 person out of the list. So I'm only on person 5 right now, y'all. So you guys are gonna have a long little wait there. Just saying, you know. What does this person want to say to Bree? I'm sorry, Bree. What does this person want to say to her? I still love you, and we will be together soon. We will be together soon. I need to get a feel on my nails. Don't judge me. Oh, Lord. What does this person want Bree to know or want to tell her? Unfortunately, I realized I did not see your work at first. Okay, so that makes sense. Your words linger in my mind. I've just seen this at the bottom of the deck. Interesting. What is this person, or potential future, potential future of this situation? The hearts. Love and hate is number 2. Let's see. What does the potential future hold? Oh, God. Y'all give me a whole bunch of gods. So you got the ear, the heart and the ear, hierarchy, the swarm of bees, and the universe. It's a dope card. I like these. Alright. Alright, so I feel like this is like some sort of, you gotta listen, okay? So this is a message I feel like that's in the matters of the heart, or something like Spirit's telling you to listen to your heart. Not so much your logical mind all the time. Like, it's not always good to just stay up there too logical and not in your heart. Spirit wants you to tap into your heart space, or someone's going to be listening to their heart. Because whatever this is, it's a foundation. It's unlocking something. It's unlocking a foundation. With the swarm of bees, again, like I said earlier, I picked up, well, I seen it in my mind's eye, actually. I didn't pull this card. I seen bees. Bees, for me, are builders. Represents hard work. So I feel like Spirit's preparing you for some sort of work. I do see, like, whatever this is, it's creating a new energy. Like, whatever this is, it's like you got to be ready, set, go. You got to listen to divine instructions. Because whatever this is building a new energy. Yeah, it's a message that wants to come through. The knowledge card is at the bottom. So, yeah, number 11. Let's see, what's your advice? What's your advice from your divine spiritual team that loving you guys and assist you and has your best interest? What is it that you need to know? Angel of psychic ability. Your intuitive and psychic abilities are strong at present. They want you to trust what you know. Again, if you're someone that leans too much on the logic, it can block out your intuitive side. You got to go with what you really, like, what you feel. It's a strong feeling. It's not something that you have to overanalyze and keep second guessing and look for confirmation. This is about trusting yourself, or trusting divine, trusting in the universe, source, whatever you want to call it. Especially if you're in the space of, like, a pure heart. I feel like trust what you're getting. Like, if you feel something strongly, trust it. Okay? That's what Spirit wants you to know. Sydney, 5525. Okay. Alright, person that Sydney has on her mind. Clear out the energies, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Tap into the person Sydney has on her mind. Where is this person at with her? Where is this person at with her? How they feel. Connection. 3 cards came out. So you got sparks. You got euphoria. You got connection. How does this person feel? How does this person feel about Sydney and the connection? The Magician, rivalry, alliance. Okay. So you guys might have like a love-hate relationship. Not literally hate, but I feel like this connection has highs and lows. When I think of sparks, I think of something that, you know, sparks, it's beautiful, and then it burns out eventually. But you also have euphoria, which is a divine energy, an energy high that this connection brings. So there's a magic about it, and at the same time, it could be very puzzling. It could be times where it stresses you out or it stresses them out. But at the same time, there is some sort of desire for connection or a level of understanding of what your connection is. This gives me the Lover's card vibe. And look, you got number 33. Today is March 3rd. So master number 33. It's Ascension. So they know on a higher level that there's more to this than what meets the eye. Whatever the challenges are between the two of you, they do help you in a sense. It serves the both of you, whatever the challenges are, when you're not in your lower vibrational state. But this person may want to manifest more of the spark, the divine, like that desire and things like that. They like the feeling of this connection, and maybe you do as well, because 33 is a mirror number. You guys could be mirroring each other. Let's see. Desires. Desire. Solitude, grief and sadness, detachment and ego. 4 cards want to come out for you. So you got solitude in reverse, grief and sadness, the ego, attached. They want to come out of their way. They want to get out of their way. Or if they feel like you are in this state, they want you to get out of your own way. Like, detach yourself from these lower vibrational energies. Come out of this energy. This is them. This is what they desire. Let me see. Clarify with the tarot. Clarify. Persuasion and temperance. Okay, so that's the strength card and the temperance card. So yeah, this person wants to overcome their ego, or you theirs. Or you your ego. Sorry. But this person wants a revitalization, a renewal, a cleansing of their ego, the lower aspect of their ego that does not serve them, that keeps them locked and stuck and trapped. Rather than evolving and going higher or being open and receptive in a flowing energy, I feel like they realize this on a level like they could be a block to themselves or to this connection. What do they want you to know? What do they want you to know? I want to tell you. What do they want Sydney to know? What do they want Sydney to know? I've looked you up online to see what you've been up to. I'm sorry I couldn't do right by you. Regardless of what's going on, I feel like this person still checks up on you. Yeah, this person feels like they sabotage something with you, or they sabotage good things for themselves. They feel like they know that they need to change or work on themselves in some instance. Like you, yeah, let me see. I can't lie, I do touch myself thinking I'm watching you on social media. So you got 2 cards talking about social media. So they keep track of you. But this person, for instance, too, they are very, very attracted to you sexually. The bottom card that I have is I saved your selfies and videos card. So no, you're like way down the list, Tanya. Way down the list. You are number 24. I'm only on number 6 right now. So you got a little long ways to go. Alright. My fault, Sydney. So, yeah, this person could be like taking your pictures offline and, you know, doing whatever they want to do with that. I don't know. That's what I'm getting. But let's see. What does the potential future hold of the situation? Sydney and this significant person in question. There's a potential near future energy. The spider. First quarter of the moon. Magic. And the moth. I feel like this is sexual energy. So you got the spider. I don't know why I get like being caught in somebody's web. It could also be social media too, the web. I'm going to look up what spiders mean. But you got the first quarter of the moon. You got magic. And the moth. Moths represent sexual energy, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. The spider. Spiders weaving fate. Do not take the roundabout way. Be straight. Weave something new. Trust rather than seeing. Okay. Magic. It has a goat in it. Or the Baphomet. Whatever. What I take from this is like, because they did have the magician card. This person could be a powerful manifestor or you them. So during the first quarter of the moon, you can manifest at any type, or you can do certain rituals, spells, whatever you want to call it, at any quarter of the moon, not just the full of the new moon. So you can look up what the significance of working with the first quarter of the moon represents. But I get like you or this person or both of you could be very powerful manifestors, and I feel like this is something sexual. To be honest, I don't know. I'm getting the moth. Okay. Moth does represent sexuality. Okay. So it's a new relationship and sexual energy / activities are strong. People respond strongly. Trust what smells right to you. So kind of going back to the spider, it said trust rather than feeling. Again, you have to listen to your intuition. I feel like this is what it's saying. But something that you do leads to potentially a sexual encounter or something like that, or creating, like manifesting something. By you listening or trusting yourself, you're creating or manifesting something in this situation. But I feel like this person too, because, you know, whether you're into stuff like that or this person, the magician card came out. So someone can also be very charming. It's like, with the spider getting caught in somebody's web. That's what I heard when I first pulled the spider card. What's your advice from your spiritual team? Ooh, this card flew out. Okay. Angel of a new life. An exciting new chapter in your life is about to unfold. Okay. So spirit wants you to be receptive. Not naive, I hear. This person's very, very attracted to you. I don't know if you guys already have a sexual relationship. I feel like make sure that this person is, check your intentions, but also be clear of what this person's intentions are with you as well, if that makes sense. Because, you know, she's very attractive. She has a light and energy around her. And I feel like this is something coming to you. Make sure that you're not getting caught up in something or being distracted by a situation or another person. That's what I'm getting from that. Because there's something new that wants to come in, and sometimes certain people can be of a distraction. Whether that's like for the time being or that they're just merely not good for us. So use your discernment. Okay. Bianca. 65, 20. All right, Bianca. How does this person feel about you? The person you're asking about. How does this person feel about you and or your situation? My spirit, cleared any previous energies out. Bianca's person. Bianca's person. Contract flew out of the deck. Okay, there's no more cards. All right. Well, the cards are already flying out. The Empress, Magnificence. Okay. So how does this person feel about you? They feel, it's like I'm getting a sense of gratitude from this situation because they look at you in a high regard. Like being connected to you is like some sort of gift I'm hearing. It's a respect thing. I said this for someone else and I'm getting it again. You feed this person. When I think of the Empress too, I think of an abundant energy. I think of someone that has a lot to offer and a lot to give in a lot of ways. It's Venetian energy. It's lucky. It's beauty. It's love. It's partnership. Then you have magnificence and they're eating together. So it's like you feed this person in a lot of ways. I feel like it's a sense of gratitude to be connected to you. That's what I'm seeing from this. I don't know why I heard think they're lucky stars. It's like an alignment of stars around this woman's crown, and that I feel like represents the 12 signs of the zodiac, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. How does this person, or what do they desire? Sorry, what is it that they want or desire from the situation with Bianca or with her? This person in question. Quality time. These cards are sticking out. Solitude in reverse, confusion in reverse, and drama in reverse. So if there's some, some distance or something, whatever the case may be, due to drama, due to someone not being authentic to themselves, any type of confusion, they want to come out of this energy. If they've been holding themselves back in a situation, they want to come out of that and spend time with you. Resentment. Ooh. The Empress and Magnificence came out again. Presentiment. Yeah, they want to clear up something with you. Okay? So, resentment. Magnificence again. Empress again. And hopefully I'm pronouncing this right. Presentiment. So I feel like this person wants to make some rights or some wrongs right. If they did something to like hurt you, they feel like you have every right to feel the way that you feel or to feel angry. They want to come out of these energies though. Whatever these shadow energies, they want to come out of it. Let's see, what do they want to tell you? Ooh. I've looked you up online, came out. What do they want to say to Bianca? What do they want to tell her? Or want her to know, this person in question? I didn't realize, or unfortunately, my bad. I realized that I did not see your worth at first. Pull one more. Who's the person I want Bianca to know? I'm not interested in anyone else. So this person could be like watching you, studying you. They may have taken this connection for granted. I feel like this person was not being completely authentic and upfront in the beginning with you. Okay. What does the potential future hold? Divine Spirit, with this situation and near coming future with Bianca and the person in question. Person in question in their mind. The tooth. Yeah, somebody needs to speak their truth. Have you ever had a dream about your tooth falling out, you guys? Or teeth falling out? That's like the scariest dream ever. You wake up like, oh my God, what the fuck? I feel like this is like someone needing to spill their truth out. Knowledge. The soul. Telepathy. 33. Today's March 3rd. Ascension. So once somebody is authentic and real with themselves or with you, I feel like this is that person, because I picked that up from this person. They might have been wearing a mask. When they come into some sort of awakening or awareness of themselves, or their heart chakra opens, then it's going to activate telepathy. You might already hear this person. You guys might already be exchanging energy, but they may not be aware of it on the level that you are, because someone's already unlocked, or someone already has the key, or someone's already aware and open. The other person just needs to tap into that. Someone is a divine spark to this. I feel like there's different levels of telepathy, but once this person's heart chakra is open, like they tap into themselves, yeah, they gotta be honest with themselves. They need to be real with themselves. If I'm not mistaken, that's what it means when you're when you have a dream about losing your tooth or your teeth. I feel I gotta look it up, or maybe you should look it up. If I'm not mistaken, it means like afraid to speak your truth or afraid to be your authentic self. So this person has to confront and face themselves, and when they do, they're either going to be able to communicate with you on a higher level in the waking life, consciously talk to you and communicate with you openly and freely, or also in the spiritual sense, like being able to communicate with you on a telepathic level, if that makes sense. Let's see, what's your advice? What's Bianca's advice to those her higher good, from her spiritual team that loving you guys and her success? God of the underworld, something which no longer serves you is about to end. So this has something to do with shadow work, I feel like. Confronting and facing that shadow aspect of self. You and this person may be mirroring each other in that way too, because I feel like this person, this connection is making them, whether they're doing it right now or not, it's going to put them in a place to face and confront their shadow. And I feel like if you're already doing that, Spirit wants you to continue to do that for yourself and for your highest benefit and your highest good. You have to sacrifice your ego, your lower self. That's what I'm getting. All right. Monica. 73. 29. I'm just trying to be me, doing what I gotta do. I don't know why I got that song in my head. Alright. Let's see. Miss Monica. Oh, I have some gum. How does this person Monica has on her heart and on her mind feel about her? Detachment. Let me see. How does this person feel about Monica and or their situation? How does this person that Monica's asking about feel currently about her and or their situation on Spirit? The return. Love and desire, uncertainty. They feel like maybe you detached from them. They may feel like you detached from them because they left you in a state of limbo maybe about this connection. or that you're going to. This person themselves has a lot of uncertainty about what they need to do about this connection. I see this woman, she's playing a harp. So this is like, this woman is, she's busy doing something. She's focusing on herself. This individual, I feel like he may be taking on some sort of advice. I picked this message up for somebody else too. It's kind of similar, but it's like this person's listening to something. And it could be what's causing them uncertainty. If it's not listening to outside sources, it's listening to their ego more than their higher mind. Spirit saying it's them listening to their ego rather than their higher mind. Because I feel like you guys may share the same desires as one another, or desire for what you want to come out of this situation in some sense. Let me see. What is it that they want? Yeah, they may feel like you're going to detach from this due to the limbo and the uncertainty and the waiting for this person to return, or waiting for them to get right. Let's see. Or that you've already done that, like you've already detached, but take whichever, like, where you feel like you're at. Like, what would resonate with your situation? What is it that they want? What is it that this person wants with Monica? Detachment came out again. Healing. I do not know how to pronounce this card, but it's in reverse. Lauren, you're one more person after Monica is Alexis. You're right after Alexis. Healing and detachment. So this person desires to, I feel like they may also, they want to detach from something as well. Let me see. Clarify with the tarot. Justice. Cooperation. Offering. Hope. A lot of cards want to come out. Hope. Love and desire. Grief. The apostolate. Okay. So you got 3 major arcana cards. I'm going to show you. You got Justice, the Star, and the Hangman. So the rest of the cards, okay, I'm going to start with the majors. What does this person desire? They want to do, like, give you what you deserve out of the situation. I feel like that's of a positive thing. They want balance. They want some sort of balance. They know that it's going to take some sort of sacrifice from them, though. Cooperation and giving something to you. They want to get out of this state of grief or causing you grief. It's a woman here. They may feel like they're causing you some sort of grief with this connection or the situation. That they may have caused you to lose hope. That you are not getting all the pieces of the puzzle. I feel like, yeah, they want to mend or heal this situation, I feel like. Like, do the right thing. Because when I look at these 2 cards, the healing card looks like the little game, connect the dots, and then you got a puzzle. So this person could have been playing games with you, or they felt, or this is what they feel like you feel towards them, but they desire to heal and clear this, whatever this is, like whatever this is, and detach from these energies that are causing you this grief, I feel like. But they know that they need to make a sacrifice within themselves, I feel like, with the Hangman card. Let's see, what do they want to tell you? What do they want to tell you? Let's say, I want you to know. This person Monica's talking about, asking about for this reading. What does he want to say to her? 3 cards. Ooh. My mind and heart always comes back to you. I don't know how I feel anymore. Seeing you reminds me of the things I know deep down, and that's not always easy to deal with. So yeah, they know that they're not in the right completely. I don't want to be together. I respect your hustle and ambition and independence. So I feel like they don't want to be together right now because they don't really know what it is that they feel. So this is like a person that's trying to sort shit out within themselves. But you are in their heart and on their mind. You remind them of something like this card right here. This is triggered. Trigger City. Seeing you reminds me of things I know deep down, and that's not easy to deal with. You trigger this person, and it's not a bad thing. Someone may have jealousy issues, and that needs to subside. That needs to go. Let's see. What is the potential future? Okay, so you got a waxing moon. So potential future hold. The tooth. Potential future hold. And Monica. And this person. Vision. The devil. Yep, this person's gonna have to face their shadow. It's only a matter of time. Like I told the previous person before you when I pulled this card, the tooth, it made me think of dreams, the dream meaning of when you lose your tooth or teeth in a dream. It represents not being your authentic self or speaking your authentic truth. This person is going to be confronted by their ego. That's what I'm getting with the devil card and vision. Like, so if they're running from this situation, it's because they're running from themselves. It has nothing to do with you. And eventually they're going to have to stop running because I feel like they're going to face themselves. You got a lot of twos. You got 52, 42, and 32. You have 5 3 times. 32, technically that's, 3 plus 2, that's 5. You got number 2, or number 5 with the tooth, and number 52 with the waxing moon. So 555, this is change, a significant shift. You might see a change in this person. Hopefully it's for good because the devil card is here. Let me see the bottom card. Obelisk. And the sun. Yeah, some sort of clarity is going to come for this person. I feel like you're going to witness a shift in this person or see them going through their shadow period maybe. But yeah. Alright. What is your advice from your spiritual guides that has your best interest at heart? Well, I'm not taking all them cards. Come on now. They got a lot to say. Whoa. Come on now. Angel of communication and goddess of the earth flew out of the deck. So it says communicate clearly and don't be afraid to tell it like it is. So this person may not like everything that you have to say and it may trigger them, but Spirit's saying, like, this is not about them or it's not about ego or pride. You have to honor what it is that you're feeling truthfully and authentically deep down. Then you got goddess of the earth, an idea connected to imagination, creativity, and nature is coming your way. So you may be like guided to say something and Spirit's telling you to stand firm in that and honor that. Does not necessarily have to be just with the situation. It could be in family, work, whatever. Like this is, that tooth card could also be for you too. Like if you don't honor your truth, you don't always speak up for yourself, Spirit's telling you to change that as well. That could be a part of your shadow work, is honoring yourself or speaking your truth. Saying that my thoughts and my feelings are valid. Even if I don't really like the way it feels or someone else may not like what I have to say, I have every right to speak my truth, clear my mind, clear my heart in a loving way. And that's out of love for myself and maybe out of love for someone else. So honor that. Whew, okay. Okay, give me a second, y'all. So, we got quite a few people. I might need to take breaks in between if you guys don't mind, because this is a lot. I don't want to crash and burn. So I got my water right here so I can replenish myself as I go along. Not as I go along. Okay. Divine Spirit. Okay, where are we at? It's 4:29. Okay. 8609. Okay, so Alexis. Alexis, how does the person you have on your heart and on your mind feel about you and or your situation? Divine Spirit, ask for highest guidance, truth, and clarity on behalf of Alexis, the person who she's asking about for this reading. How does this person feel about her? Ooh, these cards. Clear out any previous energies or texts out of the cards, out of my atmosphere. Where's this person at with Alexis as far as how they feel? Thank you. It's a lot of cards. Just playing. It's only 4. Okay. 4 cards wanted to come out for you. Friendship, soulmate recognition, separation, and connection. You can clarify with the tarot. Thank you. Thank you, God. Thank you. Clarify this, please. Girl, she got a lot of cards. Innovation, proscription, renaissance, and feminist. I gotta look these words up. I'm learning something new. Let me see. Because I can simply just go off of the energy off of the cards, but I like to, learn. So let's see. I want to see what this means. And I want to make sure I'm pronouncing it right. Definition. The display of a strong feeling or passion. Okay. So this connection, it could have started off as a friendship or something, or it may be something that it's still developing into something more. This person may feel like you guys have a soulmate connection or deeper bond. Maybe you guys have separated or you walked away from each other. Maybe this person wonders if you still care about them, or they wonder if you feel like they might not care about you. If there's some sort of separation or someone got put in a friend zone or something like that. I don't know why this card got something to do with passion. Display of strong passion to whoop that ass. Like somebody getting their ass beat and is about to get their ass beat. The connection could have been very heavy and strong for them, and they wanted to run, or one of you ran, or it felt like it, or someone would kind of pull back a little bit. Because I feel like somebody's afraid of change with the innovation card. Let me see. What is proscription? Proscription. The action of forbidding something or banning. Okay. So yeah, I feel like off with the bullshit. So typical runner energy. when you tap into something that you're not ready to confront or face, or someone kind of is like a mirror to you and you see some shit about yourself in that person you don't want to see, or that person just, when you see them, they remind you of something about yourself that you're not ready to face. And with that, this person may have withdrawn because I feel like they weren't ready to become the greatest version of their self just yet, with the Renaissance card and innovation. Got a lot of 4s and got a lot of 6s. This represents balance. So you got number 64, 34, 62. Number 2 is also a number of balance. It's also a number of opposition, difference. Let's see. I learned some new words. All right. What is this person's desire? What's this person's desire? What is this person's desire? Confusion, follow your heart, optimism, and growth. Confusion and follow your heart came out in reverse. Optimism and growth. This person's not sure what they want to do right now, and I feel like their desire is clarity. Clarity to follow their heart and their truth and make the right decision and trust what they're doing. And I feel like they do want growth now, or they want things to grow between the two of you. With number 3, that's creation. Let's see. Clarify with the tarot, divine spirit. The Emperor, yeah. The Hermit. Persuasion and temperance. So they got all majors. So I'm going to say, like, this person is most likely they've gone through a transformation within themselves, or they're in a higher state to where they want to, they want growth. This is healing. The Temperance, that's healing. Persuasion. The lion is prideful, right? He's prideful. He's the king of his jungle. You can't come in my kingdom and tell me what the fuck, or try to tame me. I feel like that was probably them. They're probably prideful in the past. The Emperor can also be a little stubborn, a little prideful. You know, I'm the king of my shit. You can't tell me how to change. I feel like that was the energy that they were in. They may have not talked that way or act that way towards you, but the energy is like, this is how I do things, and I'm set in my ways, and you can't change that. But I feel like this person is reconsidering that type of behavior because they've had some sort of clarity or wisened up in some sense about this behavior about themselves due to healing and time. All right. Now, I'm like, where's the cards? What do they want to tell you or want you to know? What do they want to tell you or want you to know? What does this person want Alexis to know? The person that they have in their heart, on their mind for this reading. What does this person want to say or want Alexis to know? I should have been more honest with you about how I was feeling at the time. Okay. What else do you want to tell her or want her to know? Well, thank you. I got spooked. Being apart has been life-changing for me. You know what? I like when spirit be like, you know, on point with things. Don't judge my nails, all right, y'all? Yes, I need to feel. I'm going to do that. What's tomorrow? I don't have anything to do tomorrow. I should go get my nails done tomorrow. Let's see, what else? What else do they want to say or want Alexis to know? If there was someone else, you would definitely know. I want to talk to you and I want to see you. There's a lot of cards. This person has a lot to say. I'm going to pull one more because it's like touching my thumb. Yeah, I am aware that we are connected, and I remember every fine detail of the moment I laid eyes on you. Potential future. What's good with that? Potential near coming future with the situation. Potential near coming future. Potential near coming future. So you got the waning and waxing moon. You might want to look that up and see what that means. I feel like this is, I don't know why I'm getting 2 wholes becoming one. That's what I'm getting. Umbrella, Scorpion. Scorpions represent, to me, transformation, rebirth. The Umbrella card. This is protecting someone from, yeah. So this is a process, a period of someone becoming whole within themselves, or both of you becoming whole within yourselves. And there's a level of protection from, I feel like, drama, protection from things that don't serve you. Because you're under an umbrella, you're being protected from the rain, you're being protected from, but someone could be protecting themselves from the clearing, the purification that they need, the transformation that they need. Let me see, what do Scorpions mean? Scorpion, I pulled right up on it. Transformation. Now is the time for transformation. Passions increase. Change can be calm or chaotic depending upon your self-control. Okay. I feel like if this person was running from their transformation and coming into balance with themselves, they no longer can do that. If Spirit's protecting you, so if something is happening or not happening in the way that you want, I said that wrong. If something is not going the way that you want it to go, now, in the past, or in the potential future with this situation, know that it's for your protection, because you could get stung by this Scorpion, because this is someone that may not be ready to change yet, or if they do, while they're going through their change, it might not be a pretty sight. So Spirit's protecting you from this period. Or this can also be yourself as well. Like, this is a time for you to do that. So take what applies. I feel like this is, this is the near coming energy. Okay. Advice card for Alexis. What is that for highest good? What is it that her spiritual team wants her to know? Angel of addiction healing. A time of positive transformation and healing. So, yeah, if someone is addicted to a person or codependency or afraid to confront something, this is the time to do it. Spirit's breaking you or this person away from some sort of addictive behaviors, I feel like, so that you can transform and heal yourself from it. Untangle yourself out of something that doesn't serve you, I heard. So let me know, y'all, Miss Alexis, if that resonates. Alright, so I'm going to move on to Laura. I thought I had a red marker. Alright. Okay. 99 for Lauren. Called you Laura, my fault. Lauren. Alright, Lauren, the person that you have on your heart and on your mind, where is this person at with you? Where is this individual at with you? Where's this person at? What Lauren has on her heart and on her mind for this reading? What is it that they feel about her and or the situation? Quality time. Unexpected. The Hierarch, which is the Hierophant in this deck. With Anubis, I believe. Resurrection, the Judgment card in this deck. Alright. This person may want to surprise you in some sense. It could be an offer to spend time together, or if you never spend time together, then, you know, to take you, or, you know, just an invitation, let's say that. But they want to approach you respectfully, maybe even in a traditional way. But this, to me, with the resurrection card, is to revitalize something that may have been dead, or just an energy of renewal. So you got Mars. I believe this is Mars in Aries, but I'm seeing a scorpion, excuse me, at the bottom. So there could be an unexpected change or transformation that this person feels within themselves, or within you, or within the situation. So they may feel like they need to do something. Could be quick, because this kind of, I don't know what card this is in this deck, because they don't have them numbered as 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, none of that. They got them numbered. So I just use these like this is intuitive. This is giving me King of Swords energy or King of Wands. Impulsive, just wanting to say something. They feel like they need to communicate something. In a right way, a just manner, weighing the scales. It's like they also may be judging themselves based off of what was in the past. So you got Mercury in, is this Scorpio? No, I think that's Virgo. Which is weird because the Hierophant is a Taurus card. But this person, I feel like, wants to step forth and communicate with you in a mature manner, or want to ask you out, but they want to do it in like a traditional, old school way, maybe. Clarify resurrection. Cooperation. Yeah. Take some sort of initiative to renew or refresh something when it comes to you. I feel like, and I get Taurus energy from this too. Alright. I kind of went into what they want or desire, but let's see. I'm going to go a little bit further into that. What do they desire? What do they want when it comes to men in the end of the situation? Healing. Separation. Know your worth. Clarify with the tarot. Clarify with the tarot. Requalification. Exchange. Ooh. Consummation. Versatility. This card fell on my lap. Examination. So they may know that you both needed to heal something, or just were not in the right space for each other, but what it boils down to is one's healing, whether that's both of you healing something or one of you. Then you have separation. Let me show you the cards. Healing. Separation. Know your worth. Because what it's supposed to do is like, or someone stepped away to heal because they didn't feel good enough or worthy, or someone was not honoring themselves in the situation and needed to take a step back. Or due to one person walking away or separating or just detaching a little bit, may have put someone in a place of healing or needing to reevaluate some things about themselves. So requalification, I feel like this represents you. Like, they may have seen you as someone that is working on yourself, and they want to be able to give you something back in exchange. There's a door that's being blocked. So it could be like too much of something, like something needed to be blocked off. This is weird. It's not going in the way that I'm asking it. It's giving me, you know what I mean? Like, it's going into the energy of the situation. It's not telling me, you know what, I'm just going off of how Spirit's doing it, how I'm picking it up. Versatility. You're different from the other ones. Others, you see how she's lighting a candle, or it looks like an explosion or something, or she's holding the little fireworks. So they see you as someone who's different, very dynamic in your energy, very expressive. This gives me Queen of Wands energy, maybe even like a Knight of Wands or Page of Wands. It's some sort of fiery, passionate energy. And what I heard when I saw her holding those sticks is that others cannot light a candle to you in this person's eyes. This person may like to watch you, where they're spending a lot of time examining this connection. They're looking at this from a higher perspective. You see how he's in different levels on the, like, up. Weighing the pros and the cons, I feel like, too. Heaviness or light as a feather. So I feel like this person is like feeling into the energies within themselves in regards to this connection. Alright. What do they want to say to you or want you to know? What does this person want to say to Lauren? I want her to know. Everyone can see the changes in me because of you. Though we may not always see eye to eye, I adore you. Don't ever change for me or anyone. I must be honest. I lie or have lied. I'm going to pull from the twin flame messages too. Let me see. What does this person want Lauren to know or want to say to her? Got him upside down or what? I've never forgotten about you, even though you think I have. I'm sorry I couldn't do right by you. Just what this person wants to say or want you to know. Take what you get from this. I lied or have lied, or I lie or have lied to you. Take, I feel like you might know what that's about. What's the potential future of this near coming future of the situation between Lauren and this significant person in question? What do you see alongside God, angels and ancestors and spirit guides of Lauren, who has the best interest in all parties and God's best interest at heart? New moon, waning moon, the moth, and the spider. Okay. So I feel like something's going to come full circle. It may be during a new moon or waning moon. If I'm not mistaken, this is the second time I've seen 54. I think I pulled a tarot card. It was 54, and this card is 54. That could be something significant to you. That's 9. That's completion. So something I feel like is going to come into a completion stage, but also within a new beginning. Spirit's telling you to listen to your intuition and trust yourself through this process. You have the key to unlock things. Pay attention to animals. Something's going to come full circle though. And it's due to you listening to yourself. Listening to your intuition, because you see there's like these different eyes over this spider. Spiders is listening to yourself, because I read it for a few people in the live. Let me just refresh, because shit goes in and like out real quick when you're channeling. Alright. Spider. Weaving fate. Do not take the roundabout way. Be straight. Weave something new. New moon. Trust feeling rather than seeing. So you may have already manifested, or like it's emotion. You set an intention maybe during a new moon to manifest something, and Spirit's telling you like to follow through with it. Like go, how do I say it? Flow. Like be present in the energies. Pay attention to the signs. Pay attention to the synchronicities, your dreams, whatever, however Spirit speaks to you. You got to be connected to your higher self. because there's messages. It's like it's leading to something. It's a build up. Look, there's even some of the moon cycles in the moth card. Moths represent sexuality, but they also represent listening to yourself too, I think. Let me see. Forgot. And I'm going to go back and find it. Moth, sexuality, new relationship and sexual energy / activities are strong. People respond strongly. Trust what smells right to you. Again, listen to your instincts. You could be clairsentient too. Take what resonates though. What's your advice? What is Lauren's advice of her highest good? What is her advice to my spirit in regards to the situation, the person in question? Thank you. Goddess of awakening. This is a wondrous time of exploration, romance, and creativity. So a new energy is coming in and being integrated, especially if you spend some time sleeping, or maybe you want to spend more time like meditating in the sun, but you're being activated. It's like a new energy that's coming in, and spirit wants you to be receptive. Maybe you're most receptive to downloads and dreams and stuff in your sleep. Like you're most receptive to receiving messages in your sleep, if that makes sense. But these are new energies coming in, and you see how she's in a nude. To me, nude represents receptivity. It represents vulnerability. It represents authenticity. And I feel like this is the energy that spirit wants you to be in. So by a certain period, I want to say during the warmer months, like something is going to come full circle. Just in general, in these areas, it says a time of exploration, romance, and creativity. This could be creativity and exploration in all areas, not just romance, not just in one. Finances, it's more than that. I heard revamp of self. Let go of outcomes and trust. Like, I keep getting something's coming full circle. Alright. That was your reading. 122 or 112. Yeah, 112. Okay. Alright, Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel, what is your person feeling about you and or the situation? Divine Spirit, tap into Rachel and the person in question for this reading. Energies, feelings. Tap into Rachel and the person in question where this person is at with her currently. Divine Spirit. Money versus love, detachment, and contract. My bad. So money versus love, contract, detach. So this person may detach from commitment, or is detached from any type of connection or connecting at this time, due to choosing money over love right now. Like they're disconnected from their heart space. This is green. This makes me think of the heart chakra. How is this person? Where is this person at with Rachel? The Hierophant. Fragility, which is the Tower. Temperance. Transmutation. Okay. So this person has quite a bit of major arcana cards, and transmutation is the world card. So excuse me, these are all majors. Hierophant, Tower, Temperance, and the World. So this person, I feel like they're in a cycle of their own right now. On the surface, it may appear that yes, this person is detached or they don't want love. In a sense, I feel like, yeah, that's what the ego is deciding to do. The lower self is deciding. I feel there's a foundation that needs to be built on the solid ground. It may be built off of, this person may feel like love in a certain sense should be a certain way. I gotta be established before love happens, or I can't think about love right now because of this such and such time, age, blah, blah, blah. Like something with, it's like a restriction of societal programming, rules, obligations, not based off of soul truth and honoring themselves in a way. So Spirit may be trying to knock that down, whether that be through you helping this person to transmute this falseness, or both of you may have came into the situation in a way that was not authentic to yourselves, and that needed to be broken down so you both can get into a place of focusing on self or healing. Yeah. So how this person feels, besides these cards, I feel like this is spirit talking. Money versus love and contract and attachment is like this person is more so like feeling maybe I should choose money over love, or I don't know if I could do both or have both, deciding to commit to one thing and not the other, and detach from anything in regards to the heart. This person's detached from their heart chakra. Let me see. What does this person want? What do they want, God? What do they want when it comes to the situation? Drama, romance. Yeah. This person is comfortable wearing their mask. I feel like that's what they're choosing. This energy of black and white. Oh, it's this way and it's got to be that way, rather than the truth of their soul or their heart. Their authenticity is based off of right or wrong, logic, and that type of energy. Romance is in reverse. React is in reverse. So it could be what this person's desire. I feel like this person is comfortable not being, let me see, before I say that, Spirit, I'm not taking all these cards. I'll take these two. Premeditation and pilgrimage. Okay. So in order for them to have an understanding of love or you, they need to remove their mask, or this false identity or perception, I should say, of themselves. What do they want? Uncertainty. They want clarity. They are not balanced in their heart and in their mind. They're too logical. Their heart is blocked off. See, it's like this person's listening. One is the Eye of Horus here, and then, I feel like that represents higher self versus lower self. What are you paying attention to? Because it's almost like the Two of Swords energy, being double-minded, not in their heart space to feel anything. My heart is hurting. I feel like this person needs to work on their heart chakra. So this person wants to understand. They're uncertain. They don't know what to do. They may have not fully made a decision to completely cut love off, romance off, or their feelings off. But they're very confused because they're going about this situation in a way that's too practical, too logical, based off of things that are not of their authenticity. I don't know if that makes sense. That's what I'm getting. Let's see. What do they want to say or tell you? I don't know if I can meet your expectations. You're an angel. I'm a better person because of you. Okay. So this person could feel undeserving of you. It's like a little bit of an insecurity. They might shut down and just go with what's most comfortable to them, what makes most sense to them. Let's see. What do they want to say or want you to know? What do they want to say to Rachel, this person in question? Though we may not always see eye to eye, I adore you. Don't ever change for me or anyone. So, yeah, just because of what they're dealing with, or their shortcomings, or, their insecurities, they don't want you to stoop down to please them or anyone else. They want you to stay true to who you are, because they see you as an angel. Doesn't mean that, like, they see you as someone that doesn't have any type of flaws or shadow, but they see you as someone that's of high regard, of light. Your vibe is something rare and hard to find. I don't want to be together. So this person does not want to be in a relationship right now. If you are in one with them right now, this person does not feel like they're in the space to be in a relationship. Okay, take what resonates with you though. I hope I don't want to confuse you or anything, but take what fits your situation. What does the potential future hold between Rachel and the person in question or mine? The hive. Building. The skull. War. The oracle. Okay. I feel like what I picked up first with the hive is this is building, this is foundation. The skull, when it comes to the mind, finding structure and balance in mind or meeting of the minds after a time of battle, after a time of warring within the self. The oracle could definitely represent a person that is intuitive, that has the gift of foresight. Let me pull one more. The omen. The omen is not a bad or good thing. It just depends on the energy. You do have a master number 44. So spirit may be sending messages to you or this person. I believe that's a raven. Let's see, ravens. My book fell apart. I'm upset. Shape-shifting. Things are shape-shifting around you. There is an awakening of magic. Give it new expression and life will change for the better. So yeah, if someone could... I feel like this represents this person more so. This person creating a stability in themselves or in their mind with the skull. This can also represent death and transformation, the skull. After fighting with themselves with the war, the battle within self. And I feel like honoring some sort of positive message or listening to their intuition. Let me look at birds. I mean, not birds, bees, my bad. Okay, bees represent fertility. This is a time of fertility and strong sexuality. Extract honey while the sun shines. Be creative in as many ways as possible. So this is also overcoming adversity of the mind and creating something, again, good for bad, better or for worse. This person has to master a certain aspect of their mind, I feel like. And this could also be you. If this resonates with you, if you feel like you're someone that's troubled mentally with this situation, or you tend to think negatively, be careful because you can create that. Again, this is like the omen card can be good or bad based off of what you're creating, where you're laying down your foundation in your mind. All right. I'm going to pull an advice card for you from your spiritual team. What they want you to know. What they want you to know is of your highest good in regards to the situation and just in general. What do they want you to know? What is it that her beloved spiritual team, their loving guidance, her sister wants her to know? Angel of communication. Communicate clearly and don't be afraid to tell it like it is. Okay. So this is about communicating from your heart, purely and authentically. Regardless, don't be afraid. Stood out to me. Don't be afraid to express your truth and how you feel. It's your right. Like I told another person alive, it's our right to express our truth and how we feel. Regardless if we may not like what we feel, but we honor and acknowledge what we feel or say what's on our mind or on our heart. If it's with others, we honor ourselves by expressing our truth, even if it's not reciprocated, or even if this person does not like it. But it's about honoring yourself, giving yourself that permission to feel what you feel. That's what Spirit wants you to know, your spiritual team. Okay, that was Rachel. Next is Beverley. Okay, 124.35. It's Beverley. Alright, what does the person you have on your heart and on your mind want to say, or want you, sorry, where they're at with you? My bad. I'm all over the place. Let me cleanse out a little bit. Let's cleanse the space. Cleanse and clear. Alright, so let's get back into it. Miss Beverley, the person you have on your heart and on your mind, where are they at with you, with their feelings, towards you in the situation, the person in question that Beverley has on her mind for this reading. Solitude, passion, ego. Okay. Okay, let me pull some tarot first. Passion, ego. Requalification, thought. Okay. I made this my stop card, so I'm gonna stop. Then you have Chance. I believe this is Goddess Newt. Not Newt, my bad. I'm pronouncing the name wrong. This person is in solitude about this connection. They may be nostalgic. There could be a lot of sexual desires. I feel like they may be trying to temper that a little bit with their ego is like, you know, feeling some type of way. Requalification, thought, and chance. So yeah, it's like going inward when it comes to you. I feel like this person is trying to run a little bit from what they're feeling and their thoughts about you in some sort of intensity at night. It's like you hunt. I see this as like you at night, like your energy is like stalking him, and you see how he's like, oh my God, like I can't do this, I can't do it. Because I feel like it's like they might think that this is a situation that's just by chance, or they can't, you know, like they feel like they can't control something. So it's gotta be some other shit. It's gotta be something weird or something wrong with me. I gotta be crazy. And I feel like they try to distract themselves through work and not focusing on you. But it happens anyway, or the intensity that they feel. It's not like they don't want to think about you. I feel like maybe as much. Because this could be like, could be a lot of sexual thoughts as well. Sexual fantasy, that's an aphrodisiac. You got the strawberries and the passion fruit. Like, it's a lot of sexual energy. People kissing, people getting it in, you know. So, let's see. What this person wants. What do they want? When I say getting it in, that means like having the doing the do. Yeah, like they might like the fantasy or the daydream. This came out again. Boundaries. So they may feel like a little guilty a little bit, know your worth. This person could feel undeserving in some sense, but it's like they like, if you guys have had sex before, it consumes their thoughts, I feel, a lot. There's some sort of, I feel like this person feels like guilty or shameful. What does this person desire or want? Uncertainty, domesticity, alliance. They want to be in control. When I look at this card, they like to be dominant. They like to be in control. This could be like a sexual thought. I don't know why I'm seeing this as sexual. Like, they might like dominating in bed, or they fantasize about it or something. Alliance. But this is some sort of coming together, though. This is balance. But I feel like on their term, they're kind of uncertain about this. Clarify uncertainty. Clarify uncertainty. Imagination. Yeah. Like, is a lot of this stuff just in my mind, or is it real? Or am I doing too much? Am I thinking too much? Like, this is this person. We are under Pisces energy and influence, which can tend to be like very dreamy and imaginative. So this person may have a lot of Venus, or not Venus, maybe they're Venus and Pisces. They have a lot of Pisces in their chart, maybe, or it's just influencing them in some sense. But yeah, let's see. What do they want you to know or want to say? What does this person want Beverley to know or want to say to Beverley? You're not seeing me clearly. You need to rid yourself of jealousy and insecurity. I believe God made you as my equal. I feel like this jealousy and insecurity, like they may themselves have their own insecurities, and they feel like you might be seeing them in a sense like they're all this and that, but they have their flaws as well. So there's no need for you to feel insecure in regards to them or the situation. I feel badly for the way that I treated you. You didn't deserve that. No other compares to you. Yeah. So you might, I feel like they feel like you might put them on a pedestal, and you might tend to get, jealous or, what do you call it? Possessive or just overly protective of them. But they're like, I have my own insecurities and stuff too that you don't know about. So it's like you're not seeing me clearly. But this person feels like you guys are equals. I feel like this person, it kind of freaks them out, or they're not really comfortable, because it's like they're not in control of their feelings. Some people have to be in control. It has to make sense to them. That's what I get from them. What does the potential future hold of the situation with Beverley and the person in question? What does the potential near future hold, Divine Spirit? The first quarter of the moon, magic, air, bell. So what's to come, I feel like it's going to be like a new energy, a new vitality that's coming in unexpectedly. It may be some sort of conversation that comes out of nowhere, or someone expresses something that's shocking. Someone being notified of something that they didn't know. It was like something that was hidden. But there will be some sort of coming together of some sense. And I feel like this is revealing someone's shadow, or revealing something hidden, a secret, a fear. But it's like a lot of magical things happening, a lot of strange things that you cannot mark as coincidental. That's what I'm getting from this. For both of you, you guys might start to see a lot of things, and you cannot write this off as like, oh, it just happened. Oh, that wasn't all that big of a deal. Like, you can't do that. That's what I'm getting. Like, it's undeniable. Whatever these things that are being revealed or being shown. And I feel like it's going to lead to some sort of revealing of a secret. That's what I'm getting. Or something hidden, period. That's what I'm getting. What's the advice? Something with 11. Something with 11 is significant. Communication, an angel of new life. Communicate clearly. Don't be afraid to tell it like it is. Angel of new life, a new exciting chapter in your life is about to unfold. Yes. And I feel like Spirit is wanting you to prepare to express yourself fully and like raw and authentically, because something is going to happen, something's going to unfold. It's like Spirit wants you to be open and ready to be expressive and be open. Like, don't hold yourself back. Like, shed your skin. Like, she's new. She's embracing this energy. She's taking it all in. This receptivity, vulnerability, authenticity in her truth. That's what I feel like. She's ready to receive something. All right. Okay, there. Where we at? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14. I have 15 more people on my list, y'all. 15 more to go. Okay. Teeashia. Teeashia is next on my list. 135, 32. Okay. Where we at, Spirit? Okay. So let's get it. Alright, put your timestamp down. Okay. So this is your reading. I'm going to tap into the person who's on your heart and on your mind for this reading. Where they're at with you currently. Where's their energy with you right now? This person at with you. Detachment, contract, drama, and healing. Okay. I'm going to clarify with the tarot. Where's this person at? Thank you. The flower flew out of the deck, which, let's see. Presentiments and Renaissance. Okay. Contract, attachment, and healing. I don't know why I heard if you want something, you got to do something you've never done before. That's exactly what I heard. And I don't remember what presentiment meant again. Let me find that word again. Presentiment. If I even looked it up. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. An intuitive feeling about the future, especially one of foreboding. Okay, so, yeah. I feel like this person has an inkling that they need to do something. Something that they've never done before. And I feel like it requires removing of the mask. This mask, this inauthentic aspect of the self could have been blocking this person in a way that it caused unnecessary blockages, drama, imbalance with you or just in their life in general. It could also be like you both struggle with this, but I feel like this person wants to detach from that story, that contract, that karmic energy that they were in so that they can heal and do better and be better. But they also want to free themselves of the drama. If it's like you want to change, you want to create something, you want a new beginning, you want a fresh start, you got to do something that you've never done before. And that's the energy I'm feeling. And it's an inkling, it's an inner knowing. They're both, it's like they're both feeling something, like they're feeling into energies or they're being receptive to an energy, both parties. This man has the key. So I feel like this person gets it and they know what they need to do. You may also be getting an inkling too about certain things that need to change, or maybe things that you're changing within yourself or preparing yourself to change in some way. Let's see. Oops. Nope. Flip these over. About to shuffle these backwards. Okay. What is it that they desire? What is it that they want? Romance. Sparks. This person wants a lot of cards try to come up. perplexity, immorality, regeneration, contrition. They got some words I never heard. Purification, and the Emperor. So romance and spark is like, they want a romantic new beginning. They want the excitement back. They want that joy back. They may feel like you're someone that is a little hard to read, hard to understand. I feel like they want to. They may have done things in a way that was not right. And I feel like they want this to go. Like, they want to put this to an end. So you got the Death card, immorality, the Emperor. This is like a person I feel like that's stepping up into their power. This Piscean energy, the purification card does have a fish. This makes me think of Pisces. This person may want to like renew some things within themselves, aspects of themselves, in order to have regeneration within this situation with you. Let me see what this word means. I'm learning something new, okay? But they feel like, just looking at this card, they feel like they're a slave to something. And I feel like they want to be free from it. If you look at this card, this man is like almost enslaved by this pharaoh. Could actually be a slave in the Egyptian times, but let's see. What's the word? Contrition. A state of feeling remorseful, repentance, remorse, sorrow. Okay. So he's repenting, this man. Yeah, it's like he wants to revert. Repentance means to, like, show, like, to state something is out of alignment, something that does not serve me. I want to remove it. I want to release it. I feel like that's what this person is doing. Because they feel like maybe they mess things up. And I feel like they're trying to work through that. This is the Death card in this deck. So it's like trying to clean up his mess, put in the work. What do they want to say to you? What do you got to say to Chia? What do you want her to know? What do you want to say to her? This person. We will be together soon. My mind and heart always comes back to you. What do you want her to know? I want to say. This person in question that she is asking about for this reading. I really can't describe what I'm experiencing when it comes to you. I remember every fine detail of the very moment I laid eyes on you. Though we may not always see eye to eye, I adore you. Don't ever change for me or anyone. Okay. That's what they want you to know. If you guys are not separated or you've never been together, I feel like there's some sort of imbalance, and that I feel like we'll be together again represents some sort of being good, being on good terms, being in a state of harmony. What does the potential future, near coming future hold in regards to the situation to Shia, the person in question for this reading? What does the potential future hold? Duality, divining, the tooth, and the lungs. Someone's going to express their truth. So any fragmented energies, any like imbalance, this person's going to become whole within themselves or you. If you're into spiritual work or doing your own readings and stuff like that, the truth is going to come out in the reading, and it's going to tell you everything that this person is not telling you or has not expressed to you. But I feel like eventually they will. They're going to come out and just say it. It's almost like it's natural, like it's just going to blurt. They're going to blurt it out. Because I feel like this person has ascended. I see this UFO as ascension, as a sign of ascension, and also being taken away from this earthly plane. So being taken out of their ego into a higher consciousness. That's what I get. So they might not even be present in their, it's like it just comes out. someone's able to foresee this, whether it's you or I'm picking up on it already, but someone's going to express their truth in a way that they were not ready to or afraid to, because this is fragmentation, like someone dual nature, their ego maybe, because it's not always like the duality does not always have to be a negative thing, but I feel like in regards to what I picked up with this person is like fragmented in themselves, and I feel like they recognize that and they want to let go of their selfish ways or whatever is blocking them, self-sabotaging ways, whatever, so that they can, it's like breathe fresh air. It's like it's a new life that comes out of them. What's your advice? What's your advice? Angel of manifestation and angel of expression. Okay, so angel of manifestation says your efforts, determination, and perseverance have paid off. Angel of expression says speak your truth and express yourself clearly. So continue to do your work. Continue to remain in your heart. When you're aligned with your truth and yourself and your integrity, you're going to manifest. It's just a matter of timing. Like, it's a matter of timing. And I feel like also the more and more you heal and shed your skin, the more authentic and pure you are with yourself, because you remove those aspects of yourself that don't serve you. This represents some sort of wholeness within the heart, I feel like, but alignment. You see these like lights, it's like chakras, but this looks like her heart chakra. This looks like a heart, wing shaped as a heart. She has wings as well. So I feel like this represents you and your spiritual work. This represents your freedom, your liberation as well. And you may be wanting to speak your truth, maybe not so much to this person. It could be about the situation. It could be sharing something with others, but you got to do it confidently. This could also be something creative as well. That's what I'm seeing. All right. Let me take a bathroom break, you guys. Ooh. And I'll be right back. Okay, so next person will be Nadirah. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. Call you Nadi. I'll be right back, you guys. Be right back. I need to take a little breath. Okay. What's your mama? Oh, thank you guys for being patient. Next, okay, so Nadi, this is your reading. I'm gonna tap in and see how this person feels about you. How does this person feel about you? The person you have in your mind, in your heart for this reading. Where's this person's feelings? Where they at with you? My spirit. Thank you for your loving guidance, share and clarity. Where's this person at? Where's this person? Soulmate recognition, codependency, and robotic. Okay. I'm going to pull some tarot, but here's the cards. Divine Spirit, please clarify these energies. How does this person feel? This person in question, what she's asking about. The Empress. The Apostolate, which is the Hangman. Grief. One more, please. Two more, okay. Distortion and communion. Okay. This person has some doubts about this connection. They're feeling a little bit like, what the fuck? Because I feel like they recognize you on a soul level. And they may be dealing with codependent behaviors, feeling too attached to the situation, or maybe codependent on this false reality or a reality that's not true. Like the robot card is like the Matrix. You see the Matrix code. This robot is like being robotic, going with the flow of what the Matrix tells us is real, and you know, anything outside of that, you're crazy, you're delusional. I feel like this person is trying to desensitize. Oh my god, I can't say it. When I'm channeling, I sound crazy. Desensitize, thank you, themselves from feeling what they feel in their connection, because they're like struggling with distortion, and it could be causing you grief because maybe this person's backtracked from you, but they see you as the Empress. The Hangman, which is the Apostolate card. This person is going through an initiation spiritually. They're sacrificing their ego, and spirit may be using you to do it. I feel like there is a spiritual connection here with the communion, but this person is like allowing, because look, he's looking back at this card like you see, he's looking at this card like like I don't know about it, and this woman is like, no, don't do that. It's like telling a story. Look, Nova. No. Let me let her out. I don't know why I let you back in here, because you interrupt me every time. Okay. My apologies. Okay. It's like telling the story. Like this woman, see how she's like almost begging him not to go in a certain direction, being in this state of distortion of how he sees this connection. Because it's a man and woman together, and this woman is in grief because I feel like you could see that this person has drifted, or they detached, or you sense it, or you feel it. Maybe they know this, but this person needs to, it's like spirit's pulling them out of their own way. They had to strip their ego. It's like maybe it's their pride. Like how I'm picking this up, yeah, because this connection, you got the bottom card. Spirit made me look at this card. It's evolution. You're causing this person to evolve, this connection, and maybe then you. It's 11 viewers, 7 likes. So that's higher consciousness, is a divine connection, I feel like. And the energy that I pick up from this is a person that feels like they don't want to be wrong. They don't want to look stupid. They don't want to be crazy to believe in that. So what's safer than to go back to the comfy, cozy, false reality, then tap into your soul, into your heart space. And I feel like that's where this person is. What do they want though? What is it that they want? Soulmate recognition, codependency, and manipulation. The only card that did not come out, well, it's at the bottom now. But you got the same, 2 of the same cards. This person does not want to be wrong, but they also want to be in control, manipulation of how this goes. They want this soul connection, but it's this fear. They're like so tied to their fear. Passion, Twilight. That's interesting. The moon card is Twilight. Number 15 is the Devil, Passion. The Hope card is the Star card. And then you got Initiation. Like I said, you unlock the key to this person elevating on a higher level within themselves. And vice versa. I feel like they are the same for you. But what do they desire? I feel like deep down inside this person does want to come higher. They do want to be in this state of spiritual bliss. But it's, a fight between their shadow and their light side. Their truth and the falseness. Like, it's a battle between that. Trusting in yourself, not being so codependent on what it looks like. They may also feel like you're very dreamy. You got a lot of, this etheric energy with the Star card and the moon. This connection could be like very otherworldly to them, very strange, but at the same time beautiful to them. And I feel like they want more of it, but the ego gets in the way. The Devil card in this deck is passion. So they do feel an intense passion, and they may be a little codependent on that. So that could be a little bit what's unhealthy, is that this fear of losing. You fear, as they say, fear and love cannot be in the same space. It's impossible. So fearing of losing something or someone that you love, it's impossible to lose something that's meant for you. If it is. And if it's not, then just trust that something is better. But living in fear is what keeps this person trapped and stuck, and they're not seeing that. And they could be very codependent on the way that you make them feel. Whether this connection makes them feel afraid to lose that, I feel like. What do they want you to know, or what do they want to tell you? I've looked you up online to see what you've been up to. I need more time to figure things out. Your words linger in my mind. What do they want to say to Nadi? What do they want to say to her? I want her to know. You're like a mirror for me, and that shit scares me. Unfortunately, I realized that I did not see your worth at first. Pray for me. So yeah, this person needs to be free of their mind. They're like trapped in their ego, and I feel like they're, whether that be prayer, whether that be sending them well wishes, praying for their healing, or whatever. This person knows that they're in their own way. It's like they feel stuck and trapped in their own ego, their own mind, their own way. Things that you say may stand out to this person. If it's not social media, then they're paying very close attention to you in some sense. Maybe stalking you in your dream space. Who knows? But you do reveal things. You show them. And I feel like that's not something that, it's not easy. Someone showing, like, being a mirror to another person is not easy. So they may have taken you for granted or try to run from this, and they regret that, I feel like. Okay. What is the potential future hold, near coming future hold in this situation with Nadi and the person in question for this reading that she's asking about? Umbrella, Scorpion, waxing moon, and waning moon. Okay. Like I was getting in some of the other readings with the umbrella, this is a protection from something. Protecting you from unnecessary happenings. Keeping you from getting stung, from getting hurt. Spirit's protecting you, I feel like. Because someone, I feel like this person, when I see these, they're like yin and yang energy to me. So this is a person this is coming into balance, coming into harmony with self. Or before things get better, before there's a balance, someone needs to go through their shadow. And Spirit may be shielding or protecting you from each other. Because if it was to happen a certain way right now, it would be a self-sabotaging energy, or it'd be a lot of clashing, whatever. Or just toxic energy that's being cleansed out. And by being in the middle and the thick of it with each other, wouldn't be good. So I feel like this is protecting someone from this. You can't run from this. If someone's trying to run from doing their shadow work or their transformation, they cannot. Can't hide from the rain or the purification that wants to come. If this is you or them, it's going to happen regardless. You pull one more. The waning moon and the new moon. So these are phases. These phases are going to lead to a new energy, a new beginning. Someone like a new, someone's being replenished of old energy. I feel like change, transformation. So this is someone doing their shadow work, someone healing. So that could be both of you, or that could be, the other person. Advice card. What's your advice from Spirit, Most High God, the angels and ancestors who lovingly guide Nadia and sister? What is it that you want her to know that's of her highest good, highest benefit? Angel of the universe, you are being encouraged to expand your thinking. So maybe both of you guys are really seeing things from a higher perspective because of what it looks like right now. Spirit's wanting you to be more open. I feel like be more open, not only viewing things just from what you see on a physical sense, but also tap inwardly as well. And that may require the cleansing, because when we've been programmed to believe certain things, or when we as children, or people that have said things to us, word curses over us, telling us we're stupid, or oh, you're, that's crazy, like whatever the word curses were that limit your perception of things, or love, or believing in good things, or whatever it may be, other than what you see in this reality, something about limitations. The more you cleanse and purify yourself, especially with the intention to clear any negative thoughts over you, any word curses, any mental attacks, putting the intention to clear and heal those things, it's going to help you. It's going to help you remove that, so that your mind is in its natural state rather than in that lower vibrational state that happens to us through time and through experience and through word curses and false ideologies. We get back to our original state of mind, which is infiniteness, infinite creation. So I feel like that's what Spirit is saying for you, if that makes sense. I hope I didn't go left field with that, but I hope that resonated. Okay. Hope I'm not pronouncing this name wrong. Shakilya. Ooh, sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry. 16311. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing y'all names right. You'll know if you're, I don't know if you're on, but if you're not on, you'll know by your name and the timestamp. So let's see what the person that you have on your heart and on your mind, how they feel about you. I don't know if it's Shakilya. I don't know. I'm sorry. It might be Shakilya. It actually looks like that's how it's pronounced, but I could be wrong. Thank you for letting that interest and clarity. How does her person feel about her? What is their energy? The person in question for this reading, where are they? Codependency, where are they at with her? Drama, follow your heart, detach. What's up with these people? Clear out the previous energies that I may have tapped into or have tapped into, God, from the cards and from my atmosphere. Please purify and cleanse the energies. Thank you. Ooh. Rivalry, indecision, pilgrimage, generosity. Okay. So codependency came out. Follow your heart came out in reverse. Drama, detachment. So how does this person feel? I feel like this person may feel too attached to the situation, or feel restricted or stuck in a way that they don't like. I feel like this person is not following their heart, They're not listening to their heart. They're not paying attention to the signs the spirit is showing them, their higher self, the downloads, whatever. This person is looking at things from a very limited perspective. This person is attached to what makes sense to them. Life is like a stage. I mean, in a sense where you do this and women do this and men do that, and you know, at a certain age you should be like this, or I should, you know, and you know how I was raised. This is blah. It's like this restriction energy, and this person is detached from their hearts. So follow your heart is in reverse, and you have detached, which has this green energy, the heart chakra. This person is not connected to their heart. They're not in tune. And it's causing a battle within themselves. Rivalry, I feel like, is them. Two aspects of themselves are not in harmony nor in sync with each other. And then it's causing indecision, indecisiveness with the Lover's card. Because they're being put into two minds and two hearts. Like, heart and mind are not on the same accord. They're being put in split spaces. If this is a situation where you know that there's another person involved, or they just date around, this person is like fighting themselves with this. This person will go on a quest within themselves to really figure things out, I feel like. Because this person is not feeding themselves in the right way, energetically, spiritually, mentally, emotionally. They're not feeding themselves, or they're feeding one part of themselves too much. And they're lacking in some other area, I feel like. And it's causing imprisonment at the bottom of the deck. This man is imprisoned. This man up top he's got all these fruits and all these vegetables. So it's like, it's an imbalance. What do they want though? What is it that they want out of the situation, Divine Spirit? What do they want out of the situation? Mirroring and money versus love. Let's see. Clarify. What does the person want? Protege. Examination. Their desire is to, it's like, if you choose me, then I'll choose you. Or if you make this decision, then I'll do it. Or I won't do it until you make the decision. Like, or until I know how you feel. Or until I know. It's like this person wants to be in control of the situation, or control of you. Like, being able to control how things go with you. Green light, red light, yellow light. Like, that's this person. I don't know why I'm getting that. Let me see. Feminine. Okay. So a lot of passion. So they're very passionate about, I feel like this person likes to be in control. You see, like, he about to beat this man. This man's trying to escape. So it's a part of them that likes to be in control over things, dominate things, I feel like. Or in this instance, or in love, they like to be in control of love and money. Like, whether it's, I don't feel like it's an abusive manner, I would say, but it's more of what makes them comfortable in their world. They want to control each piece of the puzzle in a way, like, the picture looks clear to them, not considering the other side of it. So it's like they want to mold this into what they want it to be, I feel like. Alright. What do they want you to know or want to tell you? What do they want you to know or want to tell you? What is this person in question? I'm more effective than you know. You've been in my dreams. What do they want you to know or want to tell you? I'm not sure of what I want right now. Okay. I'm hearing birds chirping really loud outside my window, and I didn't really pay attention too much before. This person may be the type that listens to too many sources and not their own source themselves, or going within, listening to God. I don't know how to receive your energy. Teach me how to love and receive you. Everyone can see the changes in me because of you. Okay? So, this person is affected by connection in a deeper way. This person does dream about you. You visit them. Something that Spirit wants them to pay attention to, I feel like. They're not clear. They're not sure what they want. They don't know how to take your energy. So you're something that they're not going to be able to control. They're not going to be able to. This is something different. I feel like it's pushing them out of their comfort zone. Alright. What is the potential future hold? Potential near coming future hold. Potential near coming future hold for you. The moth, the spider, they keep coming out together. The alchemy and the hive. So you got a lot of insects. You might resonate with the animal kingdom or this person. Let me refresh my memory with the bees. I know bees represent fertility. This is a time of fertility and strong sexuality. Extract honey while the sun shines. Be creative in many ways. So it's interesting. You got alchemy right next to the hive card with the beehive. So alchemy is about creating something new and different. I also get transmutation of energy, turning one thing into something else. Spiders also can be builders as well. Let me see. I do not remember what the bees represented, or the spiders, and then the moth. Moths represent new relationships. Sexual energy and activities are strong. People respond strongly. Trust what smells right to you. Spider, don't take the roundabout way. Be straight. Leave something new. Trust the feeling rather than seeing. So this is creating your own fate. So I'm not getting a set in stone outcome. Like I said, potential. When I do this, I don't give you guys set in stone things, because I feel like free will, especially when you're asking about another person. Like, yeah, some things are inevitable and some things can go a certain way or different way or at a different time. So I feel like what this is here, I feel like this is creating your own fate and destiny based off of transmutation, or this other person doing that and creating something new, a new foundation, a new foundation of self, or in this connection. But it's up to one of you or both of you. You got a lot of threes. You got 23, 30, and 39. 333, go look that number up. Threes are creations, communication, the Holy Trinity, mind, body, soul, ascension. So that's what I'm getting. All right. Advice. What's your advice? Hiyomoya shinono maya, hitamaka maya samashita hiyaha, himoya yomoyo shimakaya, hiyashimoya, hiyamakaya yamashimata hiha, hayakamaya woshimaheha. Sorry. Hayamakahiya. Sorry. Alright. I don't know where that came from. Alright. Alright. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. What's your advice? Alright. Excuse me. I'm sorry, you guys. I don't happened? Goddess of compassion. Self-criticism is diminishing your sense of self-worth. Okay. Okay. So self-criticism, you need to love yourself more in some sense. I get vulnerability. Protect your energy, your surroundings. Work on your solar plexus chakra. Work on your heart chakra, but work on your solar plexus. Work with pink energies, self-loving energies. You're not listening to your intuition. So I'm getting. Alright. Alright. So next is 176.10. Okay. Sharna. 76.18. Alright. Okay. How does this person feel about you? Cleanse the energy, because something came over me and I don't know. Something came over me, I don't know. Okay. How does the person feel about Sharna? How do they feel? How do they feel about person in question? How do they feel? What are their current feelings, divine spirit? What are their current feelings? Separation, sparks, fate, romance. Okay. Okay. So separation is in reverse. Sparks, fate, romance. This card I do not know how to pronounce, but it's in reverse. So let's see. Clarify with the tarot. How does this person feel? This person I feel like wants to come out of separation and reunite something with you. Return. The return card came out. Okay. But I feel like they want fate and destiny to bring this together. This connection together. Any pieces of the puzzle that are not whole or not together, I feel like they want to renew that. Inspiration, persuasion. This person's willing to bend or willing to compromise or willing to let go or put their pride aside to renew this. So, biplicity, I gotta look that up. Let me see. Lord. I'm sorry. Let me see. Let me look up biplicity. This deck is teaching me some new words, and I like it. Biplicity. Biblical. I guess it's referring to something. I don't know. Let me see. Am I spelling it right? No. Not B. Take the B. Biplicity. Do they not know what I'm saying? Biplicity. I must be spelling it wrong. Let me see. Licity. Come on now. The state of being, okay. uncountable, the state of being twice folded, reduplication. Okay. So I feel like this is wanting to start over, start fresh. This woman actually looks like she's smudging or she's doing some sort of clearing. I gotta look more into the symbolisms of these cards, like each symbols that they put. But from my intuition, what this looks like is she's clearing and purifying. She's smudging energy. So they don't want to repeat the same cycle twice with you. They want to start over, but not the same. Whatever was that was blocking this, they don't want to repeat that. So if there's a separation, whether that's physical, emotional, mental, they want to release it. If that makes sense. All right. Let's see. If this person chose another person, whether that be their best friend, another woman, whatever, something over you, they realize that that was not the wise decision to make. I must be honest with you. I lie or have lied. Okay, so this person wasn't upfront with you about something. They may have felt like you were controlling things in a way, or not allowing things to like flow in its natural order, so they backed away, or they realized that they could not control the situation anymore through lying to you or being, it's like they weren't being completely upfront, and they realized they couldn't control you or control the situation, so I feel like they stepped away at some point. What do they want to say? Would you reject me? I wish I could take back the things I said, okay? Our connection still affects me. Okay. So yeah, this person may be afraid to approach you in the way that they want to. They would like to rewrite things, rewrite their wrongs with you, take back the things that they've said, especially if they lied. Okay. All right. What does the near future hold? What's the near potential future hold? What does the near potential future hold for Sharna? And the person in question for this reading: the devil, the sun, first quarter of the moon, knowledge. So whatever was wrong or whatever blocks or shadows are going to be highlighted, but there's also going to be a renewal with the sun in the first quarter of the moon. I feel like that represents revitalization, a new beginning. Knowledge of self or knowledge of each other, like open book, open clarity. And you got number 11, that's awakening. It's a portal. So you got the devil, 32, the sun, 31, first quarter of the moon, 47, which is also 11, and knowledge. So you have 11, 11. This is an awakening, maybe on both ends, or awakening to something about yourselves, hence, and then also each other. But there's a revitalization and a new cycle, I feel like, with the first quarter and the sun card. After facing this shadow or acknowledging whatever the block is, or someone, whether it's you or the other person, acknowledging it. Yeah. Alright, what's your advice? What's your advice? Angel of Manifestation, your efforts, determination, and perseverance have paid off. So when you're in alignment with yourself, you're going to see positive results. So in this relationship or situation or outside of it, doesn't matter. This brings, when you're in alignment with you, and I'm getting heart chakra, I'm getting throat chakra, you're able to manifest something for yourself that is worth the effort. And sometimes it's inner peace. That's the manifestation. Sometimes it's more clarity. Sometimes it's trusting yourself. Sometimes it is a blessing, tangible, finances, whatever. But stay determined. Continue to put in the work and the efforts for yourself. Continue to persevere for yourself. That's what I'm getting. Alright, that was your reading. Okay. Teeashia. 18608. Okay. Teeashia. If I'm pronouncing it, you know how I get my, I don't know how I pronounce the names right. You guys know how I get. Okay, so let's see where your person is with you. The person that you have on your heart and on your mind. Divine Spirit, thank you for letting guidance, truth, and clarity. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, I'm not taking all these cards. Okay. Got quite a bit of cards. Alright, I'm gonna 4. Alright. Got surrender, quality time, wild card, follow your heart in reverse. I'm going to clarify what's that row. This person acts. This person acts. Where is this person? Cooperation, retribution. Domesticity, magician. Okay. So technically you got the world and the magician. I mean the wheel of fortune and the world, or magician and the wheel of fortune. All right. This is very similar to some of the other people. I'm assuming guys, men. This person, it's like they feel like they need to surrender. Like they're at the breaking point where they are going to surrender for help when it comes to the situation. Like what they need to do. How can I cooperate on my end with this situation? They may try to control the way things go and how you guys come together. Time spent or energy invested. Take what resonates. Time spent or energy invested. Like, I feel like this person though wants to be like their higher self knows, or their higher consciousness knows that they need to give something or give something back, maybe in a new way, or take a risk or take a chance with this. Put in the work or the energy into something. Instead of trying to control things, be open-minded or be open to take a risk, to gamble. Follow your heart with the magician card. The follow your heart and magician card, I feel like this represents someone that, like, he's not able to manifest the things that he's wanting, or I don't know if it's a he or she. This person that you're asking about is not, they don't feel capable of manifesting what they want, and it's because they're not listening to their heart. They're not listening to the signs or paying attention to the signs the Spirit's showing them. I'm going to pull this up in reverse so we can stop picking up this type of energy, but that's what I'm getting. And you got number 13, so it's like, test your fate, test your luck. This person needs to trust in themselves and believe in themselves and their ability to have what they want. It's a block here. Definitely is a block. They're frustrated with themselves. They're frustrated with the situation. I'm sorry if you guys hear all the yelling and stuff. Like, today has been crazy with the tax, and I'm trying to like keep grounded and not get affected by it. All right. What do they want though? What is it that they want? What do they want? Breakup to makeups, passion, codependency, and trap. Yeah, it's like, can we get out of this cycle of like, if it's makeup to breakups, if it's like be in a good space to each other, if it's like, if it's being in, God, this is throwing me. I'm not gonna allow it to though. Okay. Impediments, revelation, injustice. Yeah. So they have the justice card. These other cards are minors. So justice, revelation, and impediment. So this is like they hold the key and they know that they hold the key to break a cycle and like do the right thing when it comes to you. Because there's a lot of dysfunction right now and I feel like they desire to like get out of it. But they feel stuck though. You look at these two cards, you got handcuffs in this couple and then you got a lock. So trapped in codependency is how they feel, but they want this. And if this is a situation where you guys are sexually intimate or have been sexually intimate in the past, it's like maybe they feel like you guys make up that way and then it goes back to the same things. Or like you guys are, if it's not sexual, then it's like you guys are cool, you like each other, and then the next minute it's back. Yep, look, the tower tried to come out. And you guys are back to the same stuff again, Twilight. So they are at a loss and they are crying out for divine help or assistance or just some sort of clarity, hope. But they have optimism and they have faith and hope in themselves of the situation. Passion, which is the devil card. But they desire the passion, but they don't want the toxicity that comes with it, if that makes sense. You got the word passion twice. My nails need to be done. I knew that. What do they want you to know or what do they want to tell you? Thank you. It's easier to just stay away right now. I can't handle your words right now. Okay, so if this person is not talking to you at the moment, it's like they can't handle the words or it's just like they're in their own little space within themselves. Let's see what else. I unfortunately realized I did not see your work at first. I feel so much gratitude to even be connected to you. So there's no love lost here. This person they just didn't take this connection seriously as they should. They took it too lightly in the past. That's how I'm seeing it. What does the near future hold? Near coming future hold or potentially hold, divine spirit? What does the potential near coming future hold in this situation between the two parties, divine spirit? Thank you. The swarm, which is the bees, knowledge, the devil, the sun. Okay. So I see this is coming together. So someone is going to be more careful about how they bring this together, like how they create this thing moving forward based off of past lessons, what they've learned in the past, and what to do and what not to do. Because they know the shadows, they know the blocks, they know the deceptions, they uncovered their fear, what triggers them. So they have a new vitality, a new understanding, open to new energy, new beginnings. Mm-hmm. Okay. What's your advice? What's your advice? What's their advice? We got 3 cards. 4, my bad. 4 cards. So, goddess of psychic protection, what you believe you create. No one can harm you. Angel of prayer. Ask the universe and the angels for help and guidance. Angel of emergence. It is time for the real you to emerge. Angel of manifestation. Your efforts, determination, and perseverance have paid off. Okay. So this is for you. I mean, it could tie into the situation you're asking about, but I feel like this is for you, solely for you. Protect your energy. Don't be in fear. Don't live in fear. Because nothing outside of you can harm you. But you got to know that for yourself. But you also have to do your part with your protecting as well. Like, yes, spirit, our angels, our ancestors and stuff like that, they have our back. But we also have to have our armor ready and prepared as well with our army. Can't stand in the army and not have your armor, have your weapons ready. So that's what Spirit's saying. And they also want you to ask for guidance and clarity on your path. Ask for signs or synchronicity. Ask for something clear. Show me, Spirit, in a way that I can't deny it or ignore it. Direct my path. What should I do? Like, whatever this is, I feel like Spirit's saying, like, you have to open yourself up for guidance. Also, the real you is about to emerge. So you're going through a transformation, and it might not be easy. Like, if you think about the process of a butterfly, it's not a beautiful process when you're in the thick of it. It's not as cute as it looks. Caterpillar stages, when you're in your little cocoon, caterpillar into, it's not, you know, it's not an easy process. It's a process of pressure. No one knows what it feels like to go through that until you really grow through it. And that's what the beauty, the real beauty of it, not the aesthetics, but the beauty of the process. And I feel like your process is what's beautiful and what's to be celebrated and acknowledged, even when you're in the middle of it, because you're going to come out as a butterfly. Angel of manifestation. So whatever your works, your efforts that you're putting in and have made, I don't know why instead of determination I saw deliverance. I don't know why. That's what I heard. The determination part looks like deliverance. So take a resonance with that. It's going to pay off for you. So I would work with the third eye chakra, the heart, and the throat chakra for you. Maybe even your crown chakra, but definitely third eye. Work with the violet flame for protection, or meditate with the violet flame, or wear an amethyst or something. Work with amethyst. Okay. All right, let's see where we at. My pen is acting stank. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, so after Husniyah, hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I have 9 more people. So let me take a look. I will make sure nobody else submitted questions. That would be really bad because it's like no mas. Okay. All right. Nobody submitted. We'll make sure because I don't, we don't want those problems. Okay. We don't want them issues. Okay. So we're good. We're good for time. Okay. 199.01 is Husniyah. If I'm not pronouncing your name right, please forgive me. Like, I'm not the best with pronunciation, with names or anything, hardly, okay? Yes, they teach us to sound it out and all of that, so that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to sound it out, and if I get it wrong, please forgive me. Because I know my name's not easy to pronounce either. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. Divine Spirit, thank you for your love and guidance, truth, and clarity. I'm going to call you Nadia, if you don't mind. I'm calling you Nadia. What is it that she needs to know about, or what this person's feelings are? This person's feelings towards Naya, what do they want her to know or how they feel? Please make it clear, God. The person in question that Naya is asking about, how do they feel? Know your worth in reverse. Solitude, synchronicity, confusion in reverse, and dreams. Dream come true. Okay. This person feels like you're too good to be true, or this whole situation is too good to be true, and it's like they're a little afraid a little bit. That's what I get. Know your worth is in reverse. So this person may have issues with self-worth, like not feeling deserving of the things that are, when things are good, they feel like it must be a catch. How does this person feel about Naya? Whoa. Magnificence. Yeah, they look at you as like you have a lot to give and a lot to offer. You're a shift, you're a change from what they're used to, I feel like. Grief. Maybe you shifted them out of a place of grief. Maybe this person was sad. Solitude. Yeah, this person is like very closed off and you help them come out of that. The Weaver. Yeah, like they might see you as someone that's like created a change in their life. Let me see. You got a lot of cards that wanted to come out. Chance. Triumph, which is the Chariot. Preeminence. Evolution. The Apostolate, which is the Hermit. So you got, yeah, so this person could be receiving signs of synchronicities when it comes to you. They're very confused. Like, they don't know, like, is this a dream come true or is it too good to be true? They don't know. Or is it just like some sort of fantasy, or am I disillusioned? Not seeing that if this person is in their heart and this connection, they're living in their heart when it comes to you or this connection. They're in their inner child. They're being led by spirit. They can't go wrong if they're in this energy of the Chariot. They might try to write it off as coincidence with the Chance card. He seems pretty tormented in this energy, and this woman, I believe this is Newt. I think she's a sky deity, or it's like night sky. It's like they're tormented by this, in a sense. It's like it's too good to be true, and like it's almost like you want to run from it. They may recognize a shift and a change because of this connection due to you. This person is going to have to let up and let go of their fears, their ego, their pride. Like, they're going to have to risk that, because there's no guarantee that we're not, when we do fall for someone, that we're not going to get hurt, or the possibility that it may not work out in the end. But that doesn't mean we stop living or we stop following our heart and our truth. So this person's going to have to risk that. And it's going to lead to an awakening when they do, I feel like. Let me see. Am I pronouncing, is it Newt? Egyptian. Let me see. How do they feel? Yeah, the sky, the daughter, the goddess of the skies and the heavens, yeah. So they could see you as like kind of dreamy. I had to look up what that deity meant for a second, because I knew, but I wanted to make sure that I knew, you know. I don't want to give away false information. Alright, Divine Spirit, thank you. This person, what do they desire? What is it that they truly desire? Greedy acts, boundaries, robotic, communication, and traps. Yeah, see, they block themselves. It's like they want to, it's like things that they want to say, that they want to communicate, verbalize. But you see how it's like all these different languages and stuff. Some of it's blocked out. Then you got the communication card. It's things that they want to say, but it's like the boundary or the block is being in this robotic energy, in this matrix energy, being caught up in the illusion of something, so much so that you're trapped. And I feel like they want to, like I said, come out of it. What do they want? Desire. Clarifying. Testimony. Perplexity. Friendship. And flower. Okay. Yeah, they want to be able to tell you, like, be honest with you and express themselves and share their biggest fears or their darkest moments with you. I feel like they want to be vulnerable. They don't know how to approach you. You're perplexed. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm using this the right way. Perplexed. Friendship, flowers. Perplexed. Completely baffled, very puzzled. Yeah, it's just like you're very different, not able to make sense of what you are and who you are. And you got 66, so it's like you represent balance. It's also, this represents balance. You got a lot of 6s and you got a lot of 3s too. You got 39, 66, 67, 23. So I feel like they also want a friendship with you. They want, maybe they feel like you're open in some sense, or maybe only open to a friendship, or they also, if not only a friendship, then love too. Or if it's only love, then they want you to be open to friendship, like where they can be vulnerable with someone. I feel like someone that they want to work with. What do they want to say, or what do they want to tell you? A lot. Look at all these cards. Come on now. I know you're right, but I need to come to my own conclusions. I'm reminded of you constantly. I should have been more honest with you about how I was feeling at the time. This was in reverse, so they want to be honest with you about something, and it's like they don't know how. It doesn't have to be anything bad, but it's like they're afraid. I can't seem to find the right words to say to you. I feel damaged, like I just can't do this. The grass wasn't greener on the other side. I'm not the same person that you remember. It's easier to just stay away right now. I cannot handle your words. So they're not ready to talk just yet. And if you guys are talking, it's a certain something that they want to talk about. And they're not ready. What is the near potential coming future? What is the near potential coming future for Naya and this person in question? Please tap into their energies and where they're headed and where they're going. Or what is the potential near coming outcome? Scorpion, umbrella, the moth. This keeps coming out. Spider. They got hella other cards in here, and it's just like they want to just choose those ones. They got like 50 something cards in this deck, and like the same ones. Okay, so Scorpion, umbrella, moth, and spider. So got a lot of insects in here, so they could, you know, whatever is bothering them, they're not gonna be able to withstand it anymore. When you think of insects, you think of something creepy crawly, you know, like can be a little annoying or makes people freak out. It's gonna be something that they can no longer deny, and I feel they gotta come out from hiding and do this work, get this cleansing. And there's 3s again and 6s again. You got 6, 3, 23, and 30. So you got 3 3s. Look that number up. 6, balance, harmony, love. So yeah, this person, they're being guided to confront and face something on them. And I feel like this can also represent transformation. I keep forgetting what these mean, so I have to keep looking them up. These insects. Moths. Moths represent new relationships, sexual energy / activities, strong. People respond strongly. Trust what smells right to you. So, this strong urgency, I feel like, to one, run and hide and purify. Like, they can't do that. Like, they have to, there's a time. You see this, the rain doesn't last forever. There's this timing on this. And I feel like this person, it could be them, I feel like there's going to be a time where they need to confront and face this energy. Moth. New relationship, I already read that. Scorpion. Transformation. Now is the time for transformation. Passion increases. Changes can become calm or chaotic depending on your self-control. So yeah, it's a time for transformation, but it's like how they do this and how they go about it is everything. The spider says, don't take the easy route. Be straight. Leave something new. Trust feelings rather than seeing. So it's going to lead to someone, when they go through this transformation, it's going to lead to someone trusting in what they feel and what they know, rather than only relying on their physical eyes and what they see in the physical. So, yeah. What's your advice? I'm going to pull an advice card for you. Not yet. It's her advice. You must be advice. Lovingly guide her and assist her. This card keeps coming out for you guys. Angel of manifestation, your efforts, determination, and perseverance have paid off. So the work that you do, you see the results of the fruits of your labor, tangible physical results or internal results. You see that, and it pays off when you do your work. So if you resonate with the potential coming energies as well, that can represent you. Like, it's a time when you're really ready to go through your transformation and your healing. You'll step foot in it and you'll see the results, and you'll start to see things from a higher perspective rather than only what your two eyes see. More trust in yourself. All right. Rhonda. Can I see clearly with the time? Rhonda, how does your person feel about you currently? Where are their feelings at with you? Tap into Rhonda's feelings and the person of interest. The person of interest. Person of interest. How does the person feel? You got divine timing. You got reciprocity and synchronicity. I'm going to clarify with the tarot. Cards flew out of the deck. Imagination, revelation, justice, requalification, the flower, and friendship. So I feel like this person may, fantasize or daydream about something in regards to you. They may have gotten to a place where it surpasses imagination into maybe they should see what's going on with you, see what's up with you, take some sort of risk or chance with you. It requires a decision with the Justice card, but the decision you make, it's a karmic one, because karmic is causing effect. So however when I make this decision, there's an effect, this causing effect to whatever this energy is. So the decision that they make, they want to make sure that it's like they want to see what you're about. Requalification. They want to see if you fit the qualifications. Are you worth the risk? I'm getting, because this looks like a dice. The flower. But I feel like this person wants to build a friendship with you, because you got flower and the friendship right next to it. So it's build or work toward the friendship. This person may be getting signals or signs from the universe in regards to the situation. I feel like there is some sort of reciprocity or reciprocation of energy and desire or interest, attraction, but they know that it's based off of time. Maybe they feel like they don't have enough time, or they want to make sure that they do things at the right time. Let's see, what do they desire? What's this person desire? What do they ultimately desire? Boundaries, codependency, wild card. This card is grief and sadness, euphoria. Okay, so yeah, their desire is like they want to feel like their boundaries is that they don't want to get hooked or addicted or attached to someone. Like, but they do want to take a risk. But I feel like this person's fear is being disappointed. A high becoming a low. This person is not the type that likes to leap out and take risks or chances in love, I feel like. Or they've been burned before. They've been burned many times. Or to the point where it's like, it's a fear. Let's see. What do they desire? Rivalry. Yeah, they fight themselves. Protege and the High Priestess. Clarify. High Priestess. Patrimony. Okay, so this could have something to do with someone that maybe they have a child with or their upbringing. This person harbors a lot of emotions and a lot of fears. They fight themselves a lot. Feel like this person is afraid to take a risk, but they want to. But they know that subconsciously something holds them back, whether they know that past situations or how the past situations affected them or their upbringing or something is what paralyzes them. They know it's something that blocks them. Let's see. What do they want you to know? You feel like home to me, and I got spooked was in reverse. So yeah, once they get comfortable or they like someone or they start to feel a little bit of interest, a little too close to comfort, they freak out. I don't want to be together. I ask around about you. If marriage was sacred, I would marry you. So they don't want to be together necessarily right now. Or, like I said, this is a person that wants to develop a friendship or get to know you. So they might ask around about you to mutual people or something. They see you as marriage material. It's like they see something in you. They see seriousness in you, but it's a fear that paralyzes them. Okay. See, what is the potential future, near coming future hold for this situation? What is the potential near coming future hold for the situation with Rhonda and the person of interest? Air, the bell, magic, the tooth. Feel like someone's gonna get to a point where they just blurt out and tell the other person how they feel. With the air, this is air energies, communication. This is spirit. Feel like it's a idea, something. Meeting of the minds. Meeting of the minds. Something about communication. Like it's something like someone possibly is being defeated by their ego so much, but it's going to get too hot, too heavy, or just too strong. Someone's going to have to speak out. Magic. Feel like it's manifesting already, or someone has the ability to manifest movement in the situation in regards to communication or letting someone know how they feel, or some sort of forward movement. So it's like this occultic energy. Someone is very, very very deep into spirituality, or someone is highly intuitive, highly gifted, a strong manifester. But it's going to lead to someone expressing a truth that they were not ready to express or afraid to express with the two. Like, it's something that's going to come out, and it could shift things. It could bring about a change to the situation. Alright, let's see. What's your advice, though? What is your advice? What is your advice? What is Rhonda's advice? That is ever highest good, divine spirit, angels and ancestors who love me, guide her and her sister. Okay. Goddess of psychic protection, what you believe you create, no one can harm you. So you might have fears about the situation or this person as well, not feeling like it's safe to trust or trust yourself in it. But when you dwell so much in fear and negative thinking, you start to manifest and create that. So Spirit's saying, like, no one can harm you. It's whatever you create, you manifest. So no one has the power to harm you because you're protected. So I feel like you got to know that, and you got to stand in that. Maybe you got to work on your third eye. There's a lot of purple energy, and you see the flame. Like I told one of the other people on the live, to work with the violet flame, to send that protective energy around you. Okay. All right. 22, 21, 40. All right. I don't know how to pronounce this. Chyllanne. I don't know how I'm pronouncing it, but you'll know when you see your name in the thing if you're not on the live right now. Whew. Okay. 7 more people, you guys. Thank you for loving, guidance, truth, and clarity, most of God. Thank you. What do you want her to know? I'm going to call you Anne if you don't mind. What does Anne need to know about the person in question's feelings for her, towards her? Drama, friendship, trapped, surrender. How's this person feel? Person feel a question. Not prosperity, sorry. Perplexity. Testimony. The Argonaut. The Communion. Let me look up Argonaut. From what I'm getting off the bat, though, is with drama, friendship, trap, surrender, there could be something like you guys could be friends, or it could be friends involved that prevents this person from moving forward in the way that they want to. This person may want to tell you how they feel. The connection itself, it could be very hard to figure out for this person, or you're hard to read. Let me see. Argonaut. Argonaut. A small floating octopus, the female of which has webbed cell-like arms and secretes a thin coiled papery shell in which the eggs are laid. So it's like a Greek mythologic creature. That's interesting. All right. You literally could be someone that they feel like hard to obtain, hard to get to. This person could be a little frustrated, especially if you guys are friends. It's like hard to get out of the friend zone in their eyes, or some sort of friendship involved. It makes it hard for this person to come forth with something. So they've surrendered because they felt trapped. This person may be tired of hiding behind their feelings or their emotions when it comes to you. Let me see, what do they want? Know your worth in reverse. This puzzle card, I don't know how to pronounce it. Confusion and solitude. Yeah, it's like this person may not feel worthy when it comes to you. What do they want? Because know your worth is in reverse. Puzzle pieces. There's missing pieces. That card is also in reverse. Confusion is in reverse. So they want to get out of this confusion state so they can bring clarity to themselves. Solitude. They do spend time in solitude, or they are thinking about this. They are meditating about the situation, or when they do, it's like they want clarity. Twilight. Yeah, they might feel lost with the moon card. This is the Twilight card, but it's the moon in this deck, tarot. Crying out for help. Trying to gain clarity, balance, understanding. Return. Persuasion and inspiration. So they're hoping that there's some sort of opportunity or that's going to come around, maybe again. You guys could be mirroring each other. You got 22 and 11. Those are master numbers, mirror numbers. Inspiration. Persuasion, which is the 11. This is the strength card in this deck. Inspiration is the sun card in this deck. So you have the sun and the moon. You guys mirror each other. Or you guys could be just alike. Like your wounds or your fears could be similar to each other. So they feel like you have the power to persuade them into whatever you want. This person is very drawn to you, very attracted to you. And I feel a little afraid, a little intimidated. But it's like they want some sort of clarity about you and where you stand with them, if there's a potential to unlock something new or period with you. Let's see, what do they want you to know? What do they want you to know? What do they want to say? You feel like home to me. I got spooked. Being apart has been life-changing for me in reverse. And I miss you regardless of how things seem. Yeah. Let's pull the pink cards. See what they want you to know. What they want to tell you. What does this person in question want to tell Anne? Ooh. I fantasize and daydream about you. Flew out of the deck. I can't lie. I do touch myself thinking of you. Self-explanatory. Okay. Let's see. What does the potential near coming future hold from the situation between you and this person in question? What does the potential near coming future hold? The bell, air, lungs, Sydni. You got 8s, a lot of 8s. So you got 28, 26 technically, so 6, 2 plus 6, 7, 8, it's 8. And then you got 8 itself. So look up 888. This represents a lot of abundance, can represent something infinite. I feel like this person has so much to say, so much that they want to get off their chest. Maybe you, like you're trying to find the answers through readings with divining, or you may do your own readings and you're just trying to get the clarity that you need. This person could also seek out tarot readers and stuff too, if that's what they're into, or they might be led to do that. Because someone is like, they can't take it anymore and they want to get something off their chest with air and lungs. Like, I have to say something. It's burning me up. It's like a notification that goes off, and maybe it's social media. Let me see. Clarify divining. The moth. So the moth keeps coming out. This is like seeing the keys to something. It's a cycle. You may already know, like you're going to get a hint, or you're going to pick up something's coming, and it could be a sign that you get. or it could actually literally be like a notification, a text message, an email, a social media notification or something. Someone got to get something off their chest. Like, I can't take it. You see all this fire. Like, I got to say something. Both of you may feel that same energy. Let's see. What's your advice? What's your advice? What is Anne's advice from her spiritual team that lovingly guides her and sister? Okay. 3 cards. Angel of Joyfulness. Something wondrous and magical is about to happen. This is like coming out. Like when you're... This lotus represents, I feel like, your third eye or awakening, enlightenment, and expressing yourself in a completely, totally different way. Goddess of Justice. It seems as an injustice is actually a blessing. So whatever you feel like is not ruling in your favor, it's actually a blessing. It's a protection. Or it's just not the right time. So just trust that certain things that seem unfair, look at it from a different perspective of how is this protecting me, or how is it serving my highest good or other people involved. Something may not be at the right time. You may not be in the right space. If this is about another person or the person in question, you might not be in the right space for them, or they may not be in the right space for you, or just something is just, there's much more than what meets the eye. Alignment and divine timing is involved with those stars. Goddess of the Earth. An idea connected to imagination, creativity, and nature is coming your way. So Spirit wants you to ground yourself, because you might be a creative person, or you might have some things that you want to do or set into motion or create, period, just manifest. And Spirit wants you to be grounded, like connect and tune into your truth, and yourself. The nudity represents, to me, vulnerability, represents authenticity, receptivity, openness. Like, here I am, like, this is me, creating from that place. Okay. Alrighty. 232. Next is Brianna. Alright. Brianna, let's see. Divine Spirit, tap into Brianna's energy, the person in question that she may have in mind for this reading. And where they're at with her, how do they feel about her? Thank you. Brianna. Euphoria, connection, and separation in reverse. 3 cards came out. Euphoria, connection with the red string of fate, separation in reverse, and then clarify with the tarot. How does this person in question feel about Brianna and their situation currently? How do they feel? Got quite a bit of tarot. You have the dispenser. Ooh. Okay. It flew by the door. Okay. The Empress. Disorientation. Justice. Domesticity. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. It's the dispenser. So this person felt something with you, or they feel like this high off this connection. They get high off of it. You guys may be in some sort of separation, not on speaking terms, not seeing each other, not dating, whatever. Or you guys may have not seen each other in a minute or talked to each other, something along the lines of that, some sort of separation, and they want to come out of that. They want to give something of value, like they want to give you something. He's giving something to these people. But it's like, will you take what they have to give, what they have to offer? With the Empress, they see you as the Empress, or they feel like you're this Empress. They see you as abundant in your own right, your own energy. They don't feel like they're in the right space for you, or that they're good enough for you, but they're willing, like, to do the right thing for you. That's the thing. They could have ran from you. They could have not did the right thing when it came to you. Not take accountability for their actions. they treated you with injustice. And I feel like it has something to do with wanting to control you, or they were controlling or trying to control the situation. You may be aware of something like this, like their behavior. What is this? I forgot what these things are called. It's not a deer. What is this thing called? I want to look it up. That's why I want to know. I don't remember what this thing is. It looks like a deer, but it's not. You may have compromised yourself, or they feel like you compromise a lot of yourself with them, and like you're in a different space within yourself, or they see you as the empress, or they always did. Let's see. What do they want? What do they want? What do they want? Puzzle piece in reverse, the robots, reacts, and reciprocity. Yeah. So the missing pieces to the puzzle, like they may have not been able to give you everything in the past. This person could have just been like stuck in their ways, stuck in the typical 3D shit, not coming higher. Could be miscommunication, or they're not communicating with you. An antelope? It might be an antelope. Let me see. And then you got reciprocity. So yeah, they want to reciprocate something with you, but they want something renewed with you, or how things used to be. What do they want? Duplicity and requalification. So yeah. Where's that word at? Oh, here it is. Hold on. Duplicity. The state of being twice folded. Reduplication. So yeah, it's like they want to like redo it. And I don't know if this person took a chance with someone else, or tried to like make the same thing happen with you, with someone else that they had with you or something. But it's like there's a lot of missing pieces to the puzzle. Let me see. Antelope. I want to see if that's what that thing is. Yep, thank you. That's what it is. Let me see. If they have it in my book. They do. Okay. Be on your toes. Quick thinking, required to avoid problems and to gain success. Be flexible. Find essence in parched experiences. So that could be their method. That could be what they're like, what they're on, what they're trying to do. They're trying to be on their P's and Q's. All right. What do they want to tell you? What do they want to tell you? What do they want to tell you? It's easier to stay away right now. I don't know how I feel anymore. Clarify. What is it that this person wants to tell Brianna? I have been avoiding you. Don't get it confused. I love you and I always will. Yeah, I'm aware that we're connected. Okay. So this is like all behind the scenes, what they want, what they're desiring. They may be planning, trying to come up with something. But it's like they're staying away for a reason. I don't know how I feel anymore. I don't feel like that's them. Unless this is them going through their own cycle of spiraling and it has nothing to do with you. They may feel like they don't know how you feel anymore. But I feel like this person is like, they don't know how they feel about shit going on in their own life. So they know what they want with you, but they have their own separate thing that they're dealing with, I feel like. So they're still planning, but they're separating things at the moment, if that makes sense. What's the potential near coming future outcome of the situation? What does the potential future hold in the near future? potentially near future. Knowledge. The moth. The bell. Air. Okay, knowledge, the moth, the bell, and air. Okay, so I feel like there's going to be a point where they are going to tell you everything. Whether that's everything that they're going through and everything that they want with you, it's gonna be a time. I heard new moon. So this is unlocking a passion, something about a passion, like unlocking something. I don't know, something about air sign, but air is here, but I feel like that's communication, that's spirit, that's the mind. So this person is going to tell you everything. Like, there's literally, like, something that's bothering them that's on their back, like a devil on their shoulder, or just, like, they're going to tell you, like, they're going to vent to you about something, and I feel it has something to do about where they stand with you, or what affects where they stood with you. Because it's something that they're trying to fight off. It's like an inner battle, or like this demon that, yeah, they're trying to free themselves of. I feel like, let's see, what's your advice? What's your advice? Goddess of beauty, you are a wondrous being of light. There's nothing to change or fix. Goddess of oneness, someone you love is thinking fondly of you at the moment. So your spirit guides want you to know that you're loved. This person does think highly of you and fondly of you. This person may have broken and made you question yourself before. But this situation is showing you how to honor yourself and love yourself more, or appreciate what you learned from the situation. Because I feel like you're breaking a cycle. Like, you're seeing through something. Like, you have to break free and see yourself in a different perspective past who you were and what you were when you met this person. And other things that have traumatized you and brought you down. Like, you have to crack this code within yourself of shifting that perception and that identity of who you were at that time. Because it no longer resonates. But you have spiritual guides and angels and ancestors that are supporting you through this period of growth. It's like, I'm rooted. I'm not planted. I'm rooted. And that's what you got to remind yourself. I cannot be wavered. I cannot be pushed aside. I cannot be dug out and thrown. I'm rooted. So this is like also maybe some generational stuff that Spirit is saying you're clearing up. You know, at this all the while at the same time, these are things you're clearing out, not just for yourself, but for your past, like your past generations. You're clearing all of that up, and for your future generations, so that they don't have to. That's what I'm getting from this. The butterfly stage, the cocoon, whatever, it's not an easy stage, and it doesn't look beautiful, and it doesn't really feel beautiful, but the outcome is what matters. But also the process is what matters as well. Like, you have to acknowledge your process of where you are, and you have to honor where you are and honor yourself. Like, this is teaching you a new way of loving yourself, I feel like, in a way that you've never before. And you have support because you're not only clearing just for you, but you're clearing for your generations. So that's why you have more support, I feel like, too. So take what resonates. I'm seeing a lot of green, so that could be working on the heart chakra. But yeah, I hope that resonated with you. All right, so read off who I have left, because we don't have too many left. We have Marlen, Kells, Tanya, Christy, Niko, and Alia. Hope I'm pronouncing you guys' name right. So kick it off with Marlen. 244.39. Okay. Thank you for your love and guidance. Clarity, divine spirit, for Marlen and the person who she has on her heart and on her mind. What is it that she needs to know? What is it that she needs to know? What she needs to know about this person's feelings. Resurrection, unexpected, affinity, and the hierarch, which is the Hierophant. Okay, so you have Judgment, the Hierophant, and the other cards are minor. So you got Passion, Spark, Contract. So I feel like this person, you revitalized them. They feel like this connection itself revitalized them. It gave them passion again. It's like a new chapter, a new cycle. After a tough time, and it was very unexpected. Little do they know, though, this connection is here to teach them. Maybe both of you, but it's like you were here to change, help them bring a change. I feel like they know this, but maybe not on the higher degree. There is a spiritual contract between the two of you. I feel like they see you as a limitless being. They see you as someone that maybe helped them to grow. You see how this woman is holding on to this lotus. It's a lotus. Not the branch. What do you call it? The flower. Oh my goodness. What is wrong with me? I can't recall nothing. You know what I mean. The stem. Thank you. The lotus stem. It's like it's growing and it's almost as tall as her. So it's like you've helped them. You got 2 5s, 50 and 5, which might want to look up what 55 means. I feel like this is the number 5 is of change. Because sometimes represent opposition, but I feel like you've helped this person. Let's see. What do they desire? This person desire. Patience, breakups and makeups, mirroring, know your worth. This person, they may be desiring balance, because it's not really saying too much what they want. It's more so of what you guys are dealing with and what you're mirroring. And I feel like this connection is teaching you both patience. This could be a cycle where you're used to things going a certain way, or it goes good and the next minute it's like it falls apart. Or you guys are used to toxic relationships in your past where it was a lot of dysfunction. And Spirit's teaching you guys patience, because this is teaching you guys self-worth and self-value, and not jumping into things that don't serve you. And if this is a situation where you guys are dealing with breakup to make up with each other, it's teaching you patience. Like, you can't skip certain cycles of processes. So you guys are being used as catalysts, I feel like, towards each other to value your self-worth, because this is in reverse. Know your worth is in reverse. This is needing to honor self. I feel like both of you, you're mirroring each other. You're showing each other things. You could be triggering each other. This cycle needs to end. You can't mend what was broken in the past. I feel like this is about letting the past be in the past, but healing from it, learning from it. If anything, putting self together, like whatever's fragmented within the self back together. And it takes time. This person may want to take time to mend things with you. All right. Clarify with the tarot. Pilgrimage. Yeah. This is spiritual work. Going off for the self to do spiritual work. Making the necessary adjustments and sacrifices. Generosity. Yeah, this person wants to be able to give something, though. examining. So yeah, this person could already be aware that like there's some work that they need to do. Friendship. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, they may want to like start fresh, start from the ground up with this situation. What do they want you to know? What do they want to tell you? What do they want you to know? What do they want to tell you? What do they want you to know? What do they want to tell you? Is it possible to forgive and forget? I'm finally feeling the consequences of my actions. I just wasn't ready for you. And I feel damaged, like I just can't do this. Okay. Yeah, there is like this brokenness within self. And that may be testing both of your patience, but it's patience with yourselves, I feel like. What? You might have to take my card. I don't want to be together. I asked around about you. If marriage was sacred, I was still glad, or still sacred. So this person has quarrels about marriage. I feel so much gratitude to even be connected to you. So yeah, they ask around about you. They don't want to be together right now. But they see you as marriage material, but I feel like it's, they know but they're not whole. I'm planning something is at the bottom of the deck. So they're working on something, but they're also working on themselves first and foremost, I feel like. 1 second. What's your advice? I mean, not your advice, sorry. What is the potential near coming future energy between the two of you? Consciousness, the beast, obelisk. I gotta look. I know what it is, but I don't be saying stuff right. The swarm. Very interesting. These cards are very interesting. I like these cards. Consciousness. The beast. I'm gonna look this up, but you got the swarm of bees. Let's see. Because what are these used for? Like, hold on. Like, I'm learning something today. It's dope. It's amazing. It is a stone pillar, typically having a square rectangle, set up as a monument or landmark. Honor of the gods. Ancient Egyptians created to form some sort of point in the early dynastic period. Okay, so you do have, I believe, this looks like the Baphomet, if I'm not mistaken. It looks like it. I feel like this represents you both being on the same accord with how you're perceiving things. I feel like someone needs to honor their truth, their insight, their intuition. The swarm of bees, a queen bee, is like respect. I feel like this person knows, or they will get to a place, like someone is in their power, or going to get in a place of their power. Take accountability. Both of you may be wanting to take accountability, or you will take accountability to right your wrongs, confront and face, and it's like balance. But this queen bee to me is like honoring someone, honoring self, or honoring what's being built. Let me see. Colt. Let's see. Oh, allow. It's a masculine energy. So you got feminine and masculine. Okay. So the bees to me are feminine energies, and this is like a phallic energy, phallic symbol. So this is honoring both the feminine and masculine. And if this is a Baphomet, it's a the fuck is it called? A feminine and masculine energy deity I don't know how to explain it. So I feel like this is a balance. When someone gets into harmony and balance within themselves, feminine and masculine, it's like you two, it's a respect. It's a level of honor and respect. And whatever is wanting to be built or create. It's like being in sync with self, being in sync with another. I hope that resonates or makes sense. That's how I'm picking it up. What is Marlene's advice? What is Marlene's advice? Got a lot of cards. You have, this card is very popular tonight. Keeps coming out. Angel of manifestation. Your efforts, determination, and perseverance have paid off. Angel of families. The angels surround both you and your family at the moment. This could be your spiritual team, I feel like, your ancestors. Angel of addiction healing. This is a time of positive transformation and healing. Speak your truth and express yourself clearly. So your spiritual guides are helping you complete a cycle. Something that needs to be healed so that you can come out free to express yourself. There's a lot of blue. That can represent peace, or that can also represent the throat chakra, I feel like. Because my throat sounds a little stank right now. The solar plexus with the yellow energy, all of this yellow light. You see how she's open and receptive to this energy coming in. It's like 3 rays of light, something with the number 3. Hold on. Spirit's helping, yeah, your throat chakra. Maybe this situation is going to help you express your truth in a way. Because I feel like you're both catalysts to each other. And the reason why you guys need to be patient with each other and yourselves is for the fact that you guys are both healing. Like, you're helping each other to heal. Why is this doing this? Okay. So I hope that resonates. Okay, so we have 5 more people left. Give me a second, y'all, because I'm trying to do something her. Okay. Alright. I'm almost done. We're going to pick up at Kells in a second. Just give me one moment. Got a hand. My mom, something real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah, I already did. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man. The process is real. Okay, let me make sure I'm centered back into the reading, y'all, because I don't want to bring that into the reading. Okay. Sorry. I appreciate you guys for being patient. Hopefully y'all understand. I've been on here for like 4 hours. I'm surprised I haven't fainted. I'm just playing. Come on. Alright. Have you guys ever smelled sacred? It's called yerba santa sage. They call it sacred or holy sage. It's kind of more leafy. It's like a leaf texture. Not as fluff. I don't know how to explain it. More as fluffy as this. It's more leafy like. I don't know if y'all can see it. It smells better. I am a little tired. It smells better than actual. It doesn't have that marijuana smoke smell because some people don't like that. This has a little more grassy, kind of like rainforest type smell. I don't know. I've never been to a rainforest, but that's what it smells like to me in my mind. Okay. All right. Thank you for your patience. Miss Kells, 262.23. Come on, pen. You know, we get the ball rolling and then the pen is like, no. 34. Okay. Miss Kells, let's see what's going on with you and the person you have on your mind for this reading. Divine Spirit, thank you for your love and guidance and clarity. Where is Kells at? Where is she at? Or where is this person at, excuse me, with Kells? Okay, you have quality time, romance, and breakup and makeups. So, let's see. How does this person feel? How does this person feel? Learning and renaissance. Okay. Clarify this card. Affinity and the hierarch, which is the Hierophant. Okay, so quality time, romance, and breakup and makeups. Okay. So this could be like this person and you spend time together, it's sweet, and the next minute it's not. Like, this person, I feel like, wants to be a good example for a child because there's a man with his son. I'm assuming it's his son. Could be a little brother, but either way, I feel like it's some sort of, you know, what do you call it? Mentorship going on. So I feel with this, like, they want to be a good example and they feel like things could grow with you strongly. They could see it. And I feel like this person wants to do things the right way or traditional way when it comes to the situation with you. They want to do things in an upstanding way, I'm hearing. Like, these are the words, these are the words that are coming to me. You have a lot of fives. You got 65, 50, and 5. So it's like 555. So this is like some changes. Like, this person may want to like really make change with the situation. Shift things around for the better, for the higher good. It's like they want some sort of balance in this situation with you. Because if you look at the Hierophant card, there's like a scale. And maybe to right their wrongs or whatever you guys, you know, went through, whatever challenges you guys went through in the past. shattered money versus love. So maybe this person needed to make a choice. Maybe they were being selfish with their time and their energy, or they weren't making time for love or making time for you, or something happened. Let me see. Clarify this card. Exchange. Yeah, there wasn't an equal give and take at some point, or they want to start giving an equal give and take, because you got exchange. You got consummation, if I'm pronouncing that right, and versatility. So they want to do things differently with you. I feel like you may have sparked something within them, but money versus love is in reverse, shattered. So it could have been some broken energy, but I feel like they want to mend this, restructure, restart something, renew it. Same energy is what I picked up in the other spread. Let me see. What do they want to say? I'm finally feeling the consequences of my actions. I just wasn't ready for you. So yeah, at the time, they could have been a little careless, a little immature with this situation with you. Or not as upfront with you, but they were being immature in some sense. What do they want her to know? What do they want her to know? This person in question. I fear that I'm not good enough, and this is all too good to be true. Unfortunately, I realized that I did not see your worth at first. So yeah, it's like they did not put the proper energy into this. That's how I see this card. But this has something to do with insecurities too. I'm planning something. So yeah, they're planning on making some changes. They're planning on making changes. I'm sorry for the past hurt your exes and or I may have caused you. We both have to work on ourselves. So yeah, they want to, I feel like they want to do better. They want to do right. It's like they acknowledge it, and it's like making the active steps to do so. Hence the I'm planning something card. But let's see what the potential near coming future energies are of the situation. What's the potential near coming future energies of the situation? What is the potential? The universe, the omen, the devil, the sun. So I feel like the negative cycle is coming to an end, and that there will be revitalization coming. So you have the universe. So everything is happening in divine order, divine orchestration. This is past, present, future. This is also, I feel like, cause and effect energy. This is her quantum. With the omen card, it could be either good or bad with this. But and ravens, I think they're shapeshifters, or represent shape-shifting. My chest is heavy, like somebody's going like this on it. So I don't know if this is like a situation that's heavy on somebody, but things are shape-shifting around you. There's an awakening of magic. Give it new expression and life will change for the better. So after a cycle of the bad, because I feel like the omen with the devil, it's a bad cycle that's coming to an end. And then you got the sun, which revitalizes everything. It sheds light upon things. And I feel like that's what's potentially coming in. It depends on the energy that's being put. Again, shape-shifting your life, your world, your universe, or this person. But I feel like this person does want to make the change, though. This person does. And if you keep getting this in readings, especially because you got divination at the bottom of the deck, if you're getting this in readings, like, trust that change is going to happen. I feel like you got to believe it more than you don't believe it. Let's see. What's your advice? What's your advice? Why are these cards upside up? And how did this card get in this deck? Oh, hell. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. This is like, take me. Okay. Angel of Addiction Healing. This is a time of positive transformation and healing. So yeah, for you right now, because I feel like both of you guys are making some sort of changes definitely for yourself. And of course, you know, your little one. But I feel something has brought this about. It's highlighting something, and this almost looks like a child self. Like this person's looking at themselves, their inner child. So this could be inner child healing, or doing this for the sake of your child, so that they don't have to grow or go through the same things that you had to go through. But I feel like, again, this is breaking strongholds. So this could be generational stuff that you are breaking. And I picked a similar message up for somebody too. You know, it happens. Like some people are assigned to break generational bonds, curses as some people call it, or whatever. You're doing that within yourself. And I feel like your spirit is taking you back to like look at some things from your past. Look at yourself at who you used to be, or your inner child, your childhood, so that you can heal this in this present moment, this time, in your future, clearing the path. That's what I'm getting. So this is like hermit energy. You could have been in a period of hermit mode, in a period of depression, but I do feel like it's pushed you into some sort of healing, or the process of starting healing, if that makes sense. Someone might need to work on their heart chakra, whether it's you or the person in question. The heart chakra comes up, like my heart, all of a sudden, right here, it was like a pressure, like a heavy pressure. So I would say work on your heart, something with inner child. Know that you're not doing this by yourself. You're not doing it just for yourself. Okay. Hope that resonates with you. Let me know. Okay. This freaking pen. I hate pens. I love pens, but I hate pens. Okay. Tanya, 273. 273. Step into Tanya's energy and that of the person that she has on her heart and on her mind. Where is this person? Where is this person at with her at this time? The person that Tanya has on her heart and on her mind. Where is this person at with her? Follow your heart. Break up and make up. Quality time. Know your worth in reverse. Okay. Excuse me. The Hierophant. How do they feel? How do they feel? Friendship. Generosity. Pilgrimage. If this is somebody that you dated, or like you have some sort of romantic situation with already, I feel like this person, in order to have that quality time and to build something new or with you, they feel like they need to honor. It's like they want to go about this in a, I don't know why I heard civil, traditional, like approaches with building a friendship, giving something of stability, of value to the connection, something tangible to the connection. So it's like starting over, but it's also like making adjustments and sacrifices due to like a spiritual purpose, it feels like to me. Because maybe like someone compromised themselves, or this just wasn't an equal give and take in the situation. If this is like a friends with benefits situation, it's like a cycle, like cool but not cool. We deal with each other but then we don't. Something like that. It's an energy that's imbalanced, and I feel this person recognizes that And in order to follow their truth in their heart, they know that they need to walk in integrity. And I feel like it's like a spiritual notion behind it, if that makes sense. Because you have the Hierophant, which is the hierarch. Then you got the pilgrimage card. So it's like something higher is behind this. Let me see. What do they want? Let me see. What do they want? Patience, boundaries, and detachment. Clarify what does this person want when it comes to Tanya and the situation. The High Priestess, patrimony, prodigy, and plower. It's a lot of P words. Okay. Detachment. Boundaries. Let me pull one more. Little puzzles. Okay. This person is desiring, like, for you both to have patience with each other. I feel like this person has gone within a lot, where they're honoring their intuition, their inner knowing when it comes to this. They're being led. They know that there's some boundaries that need to be set in the situation. They wish to let go or detach from something that doesn't serve them. Like, let go of what wasn't, like, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I feel like with this card, because it's like it's not going to change anything. Like, why not fix what is missing now rather than dwell in the past? Because this card is about things that could have happened or wish you would have, like, wish could have happened, and feeling like something was lost or something was missing that you never had. But you have the ability to put things together. I feel like this person wants to leave something behind in the past. Like, they want to really work. They want to put in the work that they're, it's like something spiritual. Like, maybe they made a decision to right their wrongs with people, or just got some sort of revelation or wake-up call about something. That's kind of what I'm seeing. So they're putting in a lot of energy and a lot of work. It's a lot of humbleness. Like, this person wishes to approach this in a humble manner, but also be patient with the unfolding of this too at the same time, of this energy. Honoring their intuition, honoring spirit. I feel like it's I don't know why I keep getting that. Something like some sort of spiritual thing. Let me see. What is it that they want Tanya to know? What do they want Tanya to know? What do they want Tanya to know? You feel like home to me. If I knew what I knew now, I would have made different decisions or choices. My heart is telling me just do it. I'm reminded of you constantly. Lying was just easier for me than telling the truth. What else do I want to say? Though we may not always see eye to eye, I adore you. Don't ever change for me or anyone. I really can't describe what I'm experiencing when it comes to you. The player lifestyle is just not for me. So this to me is like, I'm changing, I'm leveling up, or I want to become a better person. I want to, it's like some sort of shift took place. You guys may have had your differences, but this person is like, this is like unconditional love or just unconditional understanding, whatever, of one another. So respect. What is a near coming potential future of this situation between Tanya and the person in question for this reading? The mob. Loan. the spider. Last quarter. Yeah, you guys are clearing up some things, like residue from the past is clearing up. So you got the moth, lungs, the spider, and last quarter, moon energy. So just one thing, like you guys are clearing up something. Like this, it's like the end of a cycle. Let me see, moths. I don't remember, gotta go back and look. Moths and spiders. Okay, moths representing relationships, sexual energies, and or activities are strong. People respond strongly. Trust what smells right to you. So this is like, again, what I'm getting from the moth, because it has cycles of a moon. So whatever this aspect is of the connection, whatever it was that may have been a block or a strong block to the connection in some sense, like this is coming to an end. It's being cleared out. The lungs. It's like feeling able to breathe. And this could also be connected to the heart chakra too as well. But this is about breathing. So then you have the spider. So spiders, sorry about the train, if you can hear it. Weaving of fate. Don't take roundabout ways. Be straight. Weave something new. Trust rather than seeing. So again, like the trust thing with the moth too. Trust in what it is that what you're feeling. Trust what's inside of you, not so much on the outside looking in. And it's gonna lead to an end of a cycle. Like this is clearing. I'm just getting the energy of clearing out residue, what does not serve either one of you. It's coming out. It's being cleansed. It's being purified. Let's see. What's your advice? What is your advice? What's your advice? Ooh, excuse me. Goddess of psychic protection and god of the underworld came out. So psychic protection says, what you believe you create. No one can harm you. The god of the underworld says, something which no longer serves you is about to end. Trust your intuition. Also, like, protect your energy, because when you level up and when you go higher, you're always going to have someone or something that's going to test you. And it is helpful, you know, when we get triggered, it's helpful to see what we still need to work on, what we need to strengthen within ourselves. So it's a helpful thing. But it's also not to be in a place of fear and worry about the cycle. Don't worry about the worst case scenario. Don't even manifest that. Don't create from that space of fear. But know that this cycle right now, like things are ending. It's a cycle of endings for a reason. Alright. Alright, so okay. Christy. Can't see. 284, 21. 284, 21. Alright. Let's see, Christy. Where is Christy? The person that she has on her mind for this reading. Where is this person at? Christy? What are their feelings? Christy. Christy. Okay. This person feels like feels like someone needs to forgive. There was a separation or something that separated you two in some sense, whether it was physical, emotional, mental, what have you. So you have the puzzle card, forgiveness, separation and reverse, connection, synchronicity, return, and twilight, which is the moon. Yeah, this person may want to issue out an apology to you. kind of leaving you left with questions that were not answered, or just some things that were missing to like pieces to the puzzle, like story, like things that were missing to the situation. Maybe this person left with no explanation, or maybe they were disconnecting without explanation, like this connection. But I feel they see a lot of synchronicities involved with this connection. The synchronicity card. It's a red string of fate energy. So it's like no matter where they turn or where they go, they always feel called back to this connection. The return card is here. And then you got the twilight, which is the moon. So it's like something that calls them subconsciously back, pulls you back in. Impediments, purification. So whatever was fragmented, like this could have been a lot going on, but I feel like the ancestors and spirit guides, they're in control of how everything is going down and how things went in the past. I feel like it was meant to highlight some things within both of you, maybe with your inner child, maybe connected to your mothers or something like that, needed to be healed or highlighted. Cleansing this current Pisces energy. See that fish? Purification. I feel like this is about Pisces. It's highlighting something. It's shedding light upon something, and I feel like they're starting to recognize that this is significant, and I feel like it's making them want to go back and apologize for something, or just give you some sort of token of appreciation in a way. I feel like if it's not forgiveness, it's some sort of appreciation. Let me see, what do they want? What do they want? What does this person want? What does this person want? Codependency, dreams come true, optimism, fate. So this person may want to be connected to you or attached to you in some sense, maybe in a codependent way, or it's just, you know, a metaphor. But let me see. This being locked down. What is it that they want? Okay, so you have resentment, the Hermit, revelation. So they may have resented something about themselves when it came to you, or they feel like maybe you resented them, and they got a revelation during their period of solitude, or maybe in a period of separating from this situation. They got a lot of clarity about something, about what it is that they really want, and they're very optimistic about what the potential future holds. They're leaving it open to spirit. They're not heavily attached. Even though they want to be connected to you, they're not heavily attached or codependent. They may have set out an intention, a wish. They're optimistic that it's going to happen, even if they don't know how, when, or where. Maybe even with who. But this person, I feel like they want to let things go with the resentment card. They don't want that there, or for you to be resentful in some sense. If this is about an ex person, they want you to let that go so that this can come in. But during their solitude, they've gotten a lot of clarity about you with the Hermit and the Revelation card. Let's see, what do they want to say to you? What do they want to say to Christy? This person, the question, what do they want to say to Christy? What do they want to say? I still love you. I can't seem to find the right words to say to you. I want to be authentic. I'm no longer afraid. So they're not afraid, but it's like, what do I say to you? But they know that there's love still here, or there's feelings, or there's care, whatever, wherever the level is of this situation, there's some level of care. If it's not love, then it's caring. Let's see. What do they want Christy to know? I want to say to Christy. You're like a mirror for me, and that shit scares me. I don't know how to receive your energy. Teach me how to love and receive you. So yeah, you triggered this person, you know. Um, I don't know how to receive your energy. So this connection is different to them. But also what I'm getting from this is like if things have transpired, they may not know where you two stand when it comes to each other. But yeah. The bottom card is everyone can see the changes in me because of you. So they have gone through a change in relation to this connection and situation. They know it's very significant. Not too many people have the power to change one's life. Not too many connections have the power to do that in a positive way where others can see it and acknowledge it. So I feel like this is a significant connection to them. What does the potential near coming future hold for the situation between the two of them, Christy and the person in question? The universe tried to come. Well, it did come out. It flew out. Crystal. Visitation. This is dope. What's up, sis? The beast. This is dope. It's my first time seeing this card. Visitation. Alright. So someone's going to potentially get a download. Someone's potentially going to get a download. But it also could be like an unexpected visit. And I feel like someone's going to foresee this and see it coming already. But the universe card is like everything is in alignment and everything is in balance. The crystal card, someone's able to see something clearly. This can also represent someone evolving and leveling up within themselves. I don't know if this is the Baphomet or if this is... Let me see. They don't have a guidebook. This is really a card game, you guys, that I just felt guided to use as divination. It's like a fucking... Excuse me. It's like a mind trick game, but I was drawn to it as... as a divination. Let me see. Let me see. It's not Bilal. Or Bob, whatever his name is. It's not him. This is a bull. So this has to be Baphomet. I think it is. So, this represents balance within self. That's how I see this. I don't see this as this demonic figure. I'm not getting it in that sense. So let me see. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what this thing is. Yeah, it is. Alright, so it's like it represents both feminine and masculine. It's a, what do you call it? Call it a hermaphrodite thing. It's not that. What is it? I can't even find the words. But to me, this represents balance. So you got universal balance. This is the universe, you, the inner you. And I feel like this represents the outer aspect of someone. So this is some sort of clarity that someone's coming into. But I also feel like it leads to a visit, not just spiritual visit, but a physical visit. And then you see the cycles of the moon on both sides. And it's inverted. It's like one and then it shifts on this side. So you got the moon and the sun energy. This is feminine, masculine energies, but I feel like it's a cycle. Someone is going through their cycle within themselves. That's how I see this. All right. Advice. What's your advice? What is her advice? What is her advice? Angle of expression. Speak your truth and express yourself clearly. So, if there's something you're not saying when it comes to the situation and you're holding back on it, obviously Spirit's telling you to express yourself. Speak your truth. But another thing that I'm getting to is vulnerability. Not being afraid to express your authentic self. Just not verbally, but just in your being, in your life. And then you have at the bottom of the deck, Angel of Emergence. It's time for the real you to emerge. So this is an energy of coming out. And I don't feel like it's just subject to this situation with this person. I feel like this just goes for everything for you in life, really. So hopefully that made sense. All right. Next is Niko. 297. 11. Okay. This water is probably what's keeping me going because I probably would have crashed by now. Filled with some wine, some soda or something, I wouldn't be here right now. Just saying. I probably would have checked out. Like, we'll have to do this another time. I'm just playing. Just kidding. Let me see. All right. Thank you, Spirit, for loving guidance, truth, and clarity. Please tap into the person in question that Niko was asking about. The person in question, where they're at and how they feel. Where they're at and how they feel. How do they feel about Niko at this time? Passion, reciprocity, and dead end. Alright, let's see. Let me clarify with the tarot, divine spirit. How is this person? How does this person feel? Thank you. Domesticity. Justice. Resentment. Speculation. Evolution. Chance. So they may have felt like things happened in a way like that was outside of their control. Things may have ended. They weren't expecting. Either they weren't expecting things to end a certain way, or if this is not an ending that has anything to do with you two, it could have been somewhere else. This person felt like they were in control of something. They may have felt like they were in control of this connection, or they were in control of some other connection. It really depends on where you're at, like what this resonates with. Like, if there's not another person, then, you know, don't freak out. I feel like you would know if it was someone else type of thing, but I'm not getting that. It's almost like this person is very limited. Like, you could have played a big role in the process of this connection, whether it evolved or it didn't, or that's how this person feels. There's a lot of things that are not clear between the two of you. I feel like there's a lot of words left unsaid. It could be a blame game, or, oh, this person did this, and, well, you know, I did this, but they didn't do. It could be that, or this is how they're perceiving, like, how you feel about them. But it seems like this person is kind of, like, messed up over something. This is not really that clear. Let me see. Because, yeah, it's like passion stopped. Like, passion ended. Something did not... no, I don't want these upside down. Something did not go the way that they wanted it to go, or things ended abruptly. Energy, robotic, boundaries, healing. So yeah, dead end again. So this could be a situation where it's like it's at a standstill or it's not moving forward. You guys could be in separation of some sort, or just not on the best of terms, even if you're dealing with each other. But it seems like someone needs to break out of a routine, out of a cycle. It's like whatever happened, it's possibly teaching you or them or both of you guys for healthy boundaries. Like it's healing that needs to take place. Examination. Yeah, it's making someone go within, or you're supposed, like it's meant to look at this situation, detach from the physical and go within and see what it is that needs to be healed. Purification, yeah. This Pisces energy could also be something that's making these energies more potent and more stronger. Like the internal energy, the emotional energy, tapping into the intuition of like how to handle these emotions, I feel like. So if this is your energy or their energy. Agreements and cooperation. Let me see. Okay. Agreements. Didn't I look that up earlier? I felt like I did, but maybe I didn't. Let me see. Factor surpassing all others in superiority. Okay. Cooperation. So this is about growth and evolution. So whatever transpired, that's what this was meant to bring about. The Tower, which is fragility. So there was something underneath the surface that was not built on a solid foundation, or both parties like were not strong within themselves with this connection, and it just highlighted things that needed to be healed within self. So it's like, it's not giving me too much about the connection, like as far as like how the person is feeling. It's going into the energy. Let me see, what does this person want? What does this person want? This person in question that Niko was asking about. Grief, sadness, and optimism. So they want to get out of this sadness energy that they may be in into optimism. So they want to get out of a dark energy into this lighter energy, more clarity. Clarify, what do they want? Indecision, persuasion, and hope, which is the star card. So persuasion, so the indecision card is the Lover's card in this deck. Persuasion is the Strength card, and hope is the star. So this person has a choice or decision to make. If there is another person, because there's two parties here in this card, they need to make a decision from their truth and their heart, and no one can really persuade them or force them to do that. But if this is not about another person, that, you know, then this is making a decision from their heart and not from their ego. And having optimism and hope or faith through healing, because hope, the star card, is also about healing. The Strength card is also about inner strength and integrity. Mastering the ego. Grief and the Weaver. So yeah, this second word, grief, a different card that says grief. Grief and sadness. If they feel like this is where the energy you're in, I feel like they want you to come out of that energy. But it's not really, you know what I mean? I'm just going off of what Spirit's showing me. Like, can't force it to, you know, the cards to say something that it's not highlighting. It's highlighting this for a reason. You have a lot of major arcana cards here. So I feel like someone needs to make a decision from their heart space. Like choose. Follow them, like their truth. Not based off of their pride, their ego, their fears. Or trying to control someone. Or like stop themselves. Or stagnate in energy. So you can come out of this. Come out of this energy. Create from this state of hope. You can't create in grief and sadness. Or this person, you know, they need to find that they cannot create in this space. It's dry. It's dead. There's light here. And optimism energy. Let's see. What do they want you to know? What do they want to tell you? What do they want you to know? What do they want to tell you? Let's see. I can't handle your words right now. Is it possible to forgive and forget? I feel damaged, like I just can't do this. So yeah, this person could even be depressed. Just right now in their life, like this is just where they're at. They're not really optimistic about love or anything like that right now, but they would like to be. They want to be. Though we may not always see eye to eye, I adore you. Don't ever change for me or anyone. I notice the signs aligned with you. I ask God, my angels, my ancestors, and my guides about you. So you're someone that's of a significance to them. It's not like you're someone that they just casted aside or thrown you to the, like, you know, thrown you away. But I feel like this person is going through something internally. That's just what the energy feels like. And it is quite heavy. It didn't really highlight too much of how this person feels about you per se. It was more so going into the energy of the connection or someone healing. It could be both of you. But let's see. What is the potential near coming future hold in this situation? What is the near potential coming future energy? What do you see? Divine Spirit. Dragonfly. A new moon. The psyche. And the tree. First, let's see, what does dragonflies mean? Okay, time to shine. Trust in the power of your light and your perceptions to succeed. Efforts are maturing. Spiritual path is ahead. Okay. So this is like new energies, new seeds being planted with the dragonfly. The new moon. This is new energy. This is where we set our intentions under a new moon psyche. Someone's entire psyche, their whole like restructuring of self. Like this is internal restructuring. There's a tooth in the middle of the heart. So in the matters of the heart, the tooth in this card, like teeth, the tooth in this card reminds me of, you know, the dream meaning typically of losing our teeth. When we dream of losing our teeth or whatever, it represents speaking or not speaking our truth, the fear of speaking, fear of being authentic to self. Someone has a fear of their heart's truth or tapping into themselves. So it's like, even maybe in under a new moon phase, someone is going like, it's time for someone to come out of this shadow energy, this darkness, this hidden energy, and express who they really are. And there's a shift that's going to take place internally within a person, completely restructuring them in some sense and their perception of life. You see this? It's like perception. This is energy, what they're projecting through their psyche, through their entire being, what they taught themselves to believe, or what they've been programmed. But I feel like this is newness, restructure. The tree can also represent health, can represent life. But it can also represent the things that we're connected to, could represent family. So someone could be coming out of this. It could be generational curses or things that were set into motion, false beliefs that this is stemmed deep within the person, deep rooted inside of the self. But it's being renewed and being restructured, or that's where it's leading to, whether this is you or the other person. Because this energy is really strong about healing. Okay. Got a lot of fours. Got 43, 49, 41, 444. 3 4s. It's an angelic number. Also, 4s are about foundations and stability. Alright. What's your advice with the situation? What is your advice? What is Spirit, your angels, your ancestors who lovingly guide you and assist you? What is their advice for you, or what do they want you to know? What do they want you to know? God of indulgence. It's alright. Stop beating yourself up. A little indulgence and balance is healthy. I hate this card. Like, the imagery is like creepy to me. But you might be like judging yourself for something. Like, say for instance, like the fact that you care, or you want to check in on this person, or that you're asking about them. You may feel bad about it, or it's something that you're doing, as long as it's not of an imbalance, but it's in balance. No, I'm on my last person, and then I'm off. One more person, and I'm done. I've been on here for like forever. Forever. Cardi B. But yeah, that's what I'm getting from this. It's something that you're doing, and this is about self-love. Maybe this is like like this energy of a person that's very judgmental, like a parent or someone that said something to you growing up, or something that made you feel bad about yourself. Like, or this could be a false perception, like, you know, religion, where we think of Jesus, we think of, or God, we think of this being that just judges us and just watching us like, look at them, look what they doing over there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it could be that type of energy. Like, be easy on yourself, and this pink energy can represent self-love, so you might need to work on this. Work with pink energy, or work with the rose quartz or something. Like, be compassionate with yourself. Be easy on yourself. You maybe this person was very critical. The person you're asking about, maybe you feel like they're always judging you or something. But if it's triggering these types of energies, and you ask yourself, where does this stem from, and what do I need to heal? Like, why is it here? And how do I address it? How do I deal with it? So that is what I'm getting. Okay, one more person on the list. That is Alia. 31307. Alright. Alright. Alia, let's see the person that you have on your heart and on your mind for this reading. Where are they at with you? Where is this person currently at with you? Thank you. Drama. Where's this person at? Growth. Where's this person at with you? Money versus love. Separation in reverse. Okay. Supposed to tarot. How does this person feel? This person in question that Leo's asking about, how do they feel about her? Okay. Rivalry, unexpected, resurrection, thought, deduction, art and science, and cooperation. It's a lot of cards. Okay, so first card out was the drama card. Then you got growth, money versus love in reverse, and separation in reverse. So this person, you may have helped this person uncover some things about themselves with the drama card. Maybe their perception of things was very black and white, very structured, logical, rational, too practical. And I feel like you may have come in and like helped this person grow in some sense through unconditional love, because that pink energy, I feel like that represents unconditional love, pure loving energy. Because this person could have been like fighting themselves a lot, or just dealing with a lot internally within themselves, like trying to make sense of their life, or make sense of just life, period. And you came in unexpectedly, or your energy or love or feelings or whatever, it hit them unexpectedly, I feel like. You help to resurrect this person. This is the Judgment card in this deck, resurrection. So you help to resurrect them. Then you got thoughts. This person may think about you a lot, but you help them to think about who they wish to become or what they want to be or what they want to do in life. The type of person that they see themselves being, and it's of a higher person, it's of a higher calling. This is a pharaoh that's being sculpted. So this is like seeing themselves in a higher perspective. If you look, this is 44. That's an angelic number. 47. So you got deduction. So maybe this person is looking at some things. They may be looking at some things that they need to change if they want to evolve. This looks like an elevator, but it's a pillar. So this is like initiation, I feel like. But it also looks like an elevator. So if they want to go higher, evolve, they need to deduct some things that don't serve them. Art and science. This person is spending a lot of time maybe learning about themselves, or maybe they are learning, you know, they could be into spiritual things, trying to figure themselves out, like down to a science. So you turn this person back at looking at themselves. Cooperation is like wanting to work. Like they're doing the work on themselves. I feel like you've inspired them to do that. Money versus love. So maybe this person was all about the material and the practical and shut love off. Try to push this away. Maybe there's still a separation that's there, but the fact that it's in reverse means coming out of, I feel like. But let's see, what do they want when it comes to the situation? What does this person want that Alia is asking about? What do they want with her in the situation that they're in? What is it that they desire and want from the situation? What do they want? What do they want and desire? Know your worth, confusion, boundaries is in reverse. Love. And I feel like they want love, but they got to work on their self-worth, because know your worth is in reverse. I'm going to turn it top down because I'm tired of seeing it in that position. Let's see, my spirit. What does this person want when it comes to Alia and the situation? Justice, domesticity, chance, solitude, and imagination. Okay, so this person, I feel they want to get out of some sort of confusion. It's like their lack of self-worth or their feeling of being undeserving of love or your love or what have you is causing them not to see you clearly or see the situation clearly. They could be building a wall up, like protecting themselves in some sense. The confusion card is in reverse, so they want to come out of this energy so that they can be receptive to love. There's something with this pink energy and green. These are heart energies, and she has a heart pendant. So this is about self-love and also working on the heart chakra, but I feel like they want to be receptive to receive. Like this person's right now, they could be in a karmic cycle and healing something, but they are doing their work. Feel like they're putting in the efforts, like putting in a lot of effort and work into themselves. This person could be going through an awakening. But it's like this situation, they feel like it's too big for them, or you're just too much, too grand for them. Not like in a negative sense, like, oh, you know, it's like where they feel inadequate. And that's something that they need to heal. So I feel like when they're in solitude, they do think about you. They look at you as like this star-like energy. Then you got imagination. So they do imagine what it would be like for something to take place with you. Could be something specific. Could be something of a dream or a goal that they have in mind. But it's like almost in a way like you're tapping into, or you just by you being in their life or just thinking about you triggers them to change things just when they thought that they were, you know, working on some things and had it down pat. Like you show them more that they could work on or heal, but it's all in love, and whether you realize you're doing this or not. Let's see, what do they want you to know? Or want to tell you? What do they want to tell you or want you to know? What do they want to tell you or want you to know? I feel badly for the way that I treated you. You didn't deserve that. You feel like home to me. You're an angel. See, yeah, they look at you in a high regard, or higher than them, or like you could do no wrong in their eyes in some sense, or you're just not a bad person, and something like they feel like, yeah, like they are not in a good space, or that they feel bad for something that transpired in the past, so they look at themselves and like, not good. You need to rid yourself of jealousy or insecurity. So yeah, they have insecurities, maybe even jealousy. Maybe they're slightly jealous of you a little bit, or just jealous of someone around you, or the potential of people being with you. They ask about you to their spiritual team. I believe God made you as my equal. So this person possibly believes that there's something here between you that's much deeper. Like this could be serious. This could be more. They feel like it's something significant, definitely. Let's see. What does the potential future hold? What does the potential future hold? Near coming future, potential near coming future for Alia and the person in question. The Oracle, the Earth, love, the Scorpion. Okay, for Earth. The Devil. Okay. So, if there was anything that was highlighted in this reading for you that may have triggered something in you, or may have shed light on something that needs to heal, I feel like with confronting that energy head on, getting down to the root of what it is, it's going to help this connection in some sense. Like there's healing, that there may have been some pain. You see this dagger, how it's over the heart. You both may have experienced the same wounds or pain. You have 3s twice, you got 4 twice, and you got 6 twice. So 30, or actually 3 times. So you got 36, 32, 24, which 5 or 4 plus 2, 5, 6, that's another 6. Then you got 4 and you have 6. So you actually have 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 here. If you add 32 up, 4, 5. And then 36, you add that up, that's 9. So these could be significant numbers of balance. 2s are balance. 4 is structure, foundations, building. 5 is change. 6 is balance and harmony. Love could sometimes be opposition, or 5. Also 9, that's completion. That's a number of humanitarian, but it's also a number of mastery as well. So these are the energies that's here. I feel like by highlighting what needs to be worked upon, where the root of it all stemmed from, it's going to help you both to heal. And it could very well bring balance in the situation. With the Scorpion card, bring transformation. So the Devil just highlights our shadow, what we're most afraid of, what we fear, what we give our power away to. Okay. What is Alia's advice? What is Alia's advice? What is Alia's advice that is of her highest good, divine spirit? Angels and ancestors who love and guide my sister. What is the message? This card flew out. an angel of emergence. It's time for the real you to emerge. So it's inevitable. You can't hide from it. I feel like the pressure that you feel is pushing you out of your comfort zone. It's pushing you into a new energy, a new phase within yourself. The old you is shedding. It's dying off. You're coming out of the cocoon now. Where you're crawling and now you're coming into flying. But this is the time. Like, no more hiding. And I feel like you know, like this cycle is very significant to you. Number 9 is also, again, that completion. So you're in a completion of a cycle. You're in the midst of it. And I feel like this is just period. This is about you. I feel like right now where Spirit's highlighting this. You can't play it small. You can't play short no more. Like, Spirit's pushing you out of yourself. It's like blossoming energy. Like, do you smell it? Do you know that it's here? Or are you avoiding it? Are you pessimistic? Are you blind by what you see rather than going within and knowing that this is a change? Maybe you know, but then when you look outside of yourself, you don't see a change, so you don't believe. The bottom card is standing out to me. It's the Goddess of Sacred Path. It says, let go of logic and trust your intuition. Like, go within and trust. Because this ball of light is sending these star energy, it's integrating something into her. And she's on a path. It's not easy. It's topsy-turvy, but it leads to where she's destined to be. So you're not out here just winging it, looking crazy. Like, you are going as long as you keep moving and not hold yourself back. Like, don't play yourself small. Because whoever this person is, they look at you maybe how you should see yourself or how Spirit sees you. Maybe even how more other people see you. So that concludes the mini live love readings. I might come on later for the love vibes because I didn't do it yesterday. I was not in the space to do it. But I definitely will probably do that. Let me, check in with myself. Let me eat and stuff, if I don't crash and go to sleep. But yeah. I will be back probably later on today. Much love. You're welcome, Alia. I appreciate you guys. Much love. Thank you for this. We've been on here for like, I don't know how long. Oh my God. Since 3 o'clock. It's 8:33. I don't know how I did it. That's insane to me. I don't know how I did it. But I did it. Much love as always. I appreciate you guys. I will see you guys probably later on tonight. We'll see how it goes. Peace.